Oh, we are live. I was about to say I don't think anybody else is live, but I did see that Devil Flyer Rex is live. So if you at least want to hop over there and say Lack and everybody sends his love, and that we apologize for going live when he's also live. I've been missing his streams, and I should be over there myself right now, but it's just I have something. We got to do this. So anyway, great. I did catch Lady Stephanie on the Monkey Lizard Hangout. What's up, Zombie? I know Zombie was there, wherever the chat is. I know you were there. That was fun. That was fun. What a wonderful, confident, and powerful young lady Lady Stephanie is. So shout out to her. Also, Zombie, like I was saying a second ago, I know Devil Flyer Rex is live, and I hate being live when one of our community members are live. So definitely go check out Devil Flyer. Give him a sub. I'm going to be in one of his comic books. So when that comes out, we'll see what's... yeah, Steph was awesome. So when that comes out, we'll hopefully be able to share some more of that. What else is going on? Oh, right before we started, I did see prayers going out to Gary's Grails. If you are watching this, I've been on the phone for a little while with some important family members, and I've been meaning to do this. And then right when I was kind of setting it all up, I saw your text. But hey, all of our prayers and love are with you, Gary's Grails. And we will go find them. Yeah, I already subbed to Rex. Good. I'm glad you did. Rex is a cool guy. Ricardo, what's happening, brother? Good to see you. The family is showing up. We have a box here to open. I do know what's in it because I ordered it. We do have. I'll show you this because this pertains to. So we all. Let me see. We'll just show it. So I've got this. Y'all saw this Santa Claus, right? Well, I got this is a Mythic Legions shield. I for some reason ordered 2. So, but if Santa Claus is going to have a shield, wouldn't he have a? It's quite large and it covers up a lot of his really cool fucking green outfit. So maybe it should be more like this. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Gary's having some health issues, and he has been admitted to the emergency room. So prayers and love to Gary. So he did text me from there. So there is that. Like I guess you can be in the emergency room and not able to text your friends. So right, but so I do know that he messaged me that information. So there's at least some positivity in that part, right? That he was able to text me. So but yeah, we all hope he's okay. Totally. Love to you, Gary. Yeah, that's what she said. It's quite large. It is quite large and thick. But yeah, so I'll show you a couple of them. These pertain to what's in the box. I found this weapon from some sort of Build-A-Figure. I have no idea what, but I kept it. And I thought, well, that kind of has like an the Iceman cometh kind of a thing. So we have this. Now, the only other Santa we have up there is the Great Northern Santa with his falling axe or felling axe, depending on the generation you're from. So, yeah, I got the blue one too. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This one's pretty cool. And then, well, we might as well, let's see, this is going to fall. So let's take this off. I'm sure you may have seen this. He might fall off the moose too. Hold on. We've gone, and special thank you to Gary, because this is all his fault. So this is the Great Northern Santa, right? So he's like in his jeans and plaid shirt, and he comes with an axe. And then as soon as I saw that, I said, oh, well, he rides a moose, right? So we have this Santa, which is probably my favorite. When I was a kid in Alaska, most of the Santas were either, the Father Christmas type or the Great. This is definitely, and I'm sure in Canada too, right? I don't know if Australia might have its own Santa Claus, like with, crocodile teeth on his hat or whatever. But, I think everybody should have their regional Santa. Yeah, casual Santa. But, yeah, as a kid in Alaska, there was a lot of Santas that were like that one. When I was like 8, my one grandfather, he was part Scottish. He was big into his Scottish heritage, and I found a Santa Claus that was done up like a Scotsman. So he had the kilt and he had bagpipes, and that was a pretty cool one too. I've never seen another one. I wish I still had that, but I don't. No, just normal Santa. Well, maybe somebody who has a 3D printer should possibly, make an Australian Santa Claus, right? Like, what's that alligator from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Leatherneck or whatever? Like, you get a Santa Claus, you get like a Leatherneck type, Paul Hogan, Crocodile Dundee, Rodney Ansel fucking hat, and he can have a big knife instead of an axe. And, he can have like maybe he has a red vest. Yeah. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee is I was just getting into an argument with somebody on Instagram from Australia, and like, man, what a hateful person. What a hateful person. And he was like, I would never move to America. And I said, hey, on behalf of all Americans, we appreciate it. But I do love Australia. I hope to come visit y'all one day and do a walkabout. Rodney Ansel. I whipped that name out on a lot of Australians. And who was it? Gosh darn it. I think it might have been Boba Hicks. It might have been you, Zombie, but I don't think it was. But only like one Australian I've ever talked to knew who Rodney Ansel was. And like Rodney Ansel was who Crocodile Dundee was fucking based on, right? And the fucking cop shot him in a bar in the early 2000s. Hey, White Shadow. Hello. He knows. He knows. What's up? The Shadow knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men. I've been watching a lot of Orson Welles interviews lately. What a fucking magnanimous personality that guy was. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee is the Australian Santa. I definitely, man, if I lived in Australia, I would definitely be making an Australian Santa Claus. I used to play Santa Claus in the village, and I'd always make it into like a native Santa. So I'd put on my mucklucks and my beaver mittens, and I'd have a long fur trimmed cloak like this guy. And I always had a spruce bough. You'd shake the spruce bough and you'd put the bells on it. Anyway, yeah, I have this whole fucking 24-inch wide, 12-inch deep fucking display, which after we open this box of the pickups, we might have to build a whole new shelf. So that gives you some idea of what is to come. But yeah, so this shield, right? So I saw, this is from a Mythic Legions figure, which is pretty cool. Captain Spaulding! Hello, my friend. Always permission to board, my friend. That fucking game over tattoo on your lids is pretty fucking fire. That's badass shit. Did that fucking hurt? I don't know if it would. My old lady gets weirded out because I can touch my eye. And she's like, oh, yeah, wow, and she's like, bleh. And I'm like, I don't understand. So, I know people that can't even watch you touch your eye, you know. But wow, that was cool. Game over. That's awesome. That's hard as a coffin nail, son. I like it. But yeah, I found this shield on eBay because I saw this figure and I was like, that fucking shield would look really cool. It comes apart, and how easy does it come apart? I don't know. Let's see. Which I haven't decided whether or not you can take this apart. Pain level was 5. Oh, that's okay. That's not bad. It's not bad. I only have a few. How many? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2. I bet you. I mean, Captain Spaulding. If you would have to like know how many tattoos. You'd have to be in the point where you'd come home and say, "Okay, I got another one," because you seem to have enough that you'd have to be hard counting them, right? I can still count mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. And they were all not very painful at all. Not at all. The one on my chest, I remember when I was getting it, and I told the guy, I was like, dude, I don't remember any of that tattoo being on my nipple. Because it started to feel like like a bad, like not in the good way, right? But it felt like somebody was like really irking on my nipple. And I was like, dude, I don't remember that fucking tat being anywhere near my nipple. And he said, look down. And like he was like, he's like 2.5 inches away from the nipple. And I was like, wow, that's weird, Captain Spaulding has one big one. That's right. But yeah, that was the only one where I remember going, hey, motherfucker, what the fuck? And then I have one on my arm here, the Aleutian Islands. And like there was going to be like 2 more islands, but it got over in this soft spot. And I was like, you can leave those 2 islands off. I don't need that. So I have my butt cheeks tattooed too. Oh, really? I imagine that doesn't hurt, right? You think a big piece of... I had a buddy who was real skinny. And he was like, he was like, man, it really... Because he had like a big dragon up his side. But he was real skinny. And he was like, man, when that fucker went over my ribs, it hurt. Because it's just like knocking on the bone. He said that didn't feel good. So I don't know. But so check this out. So I ordered one of these and it never showed up. And I didn't get mad at the people on eBay. But I said, hey, that fucking shit never showed up. And they said, oh, we'll send you another one. So they did. Now I just took that one apart. You can just use it like this, which I might do. But look, they were kind enough to send another shield with it. So I don't know if I'm going to use that for anything, but there it is. But super cool. Super cool. Yeah, this might work better. Hey, I'm working on getting... I joke all the time, and I actually don't have it, but I would like to get... You remember the Flying Tigers? The World War II planes with the fucking shark teeth? I'd like to get the shark teeth on either side of my dick. I think that would be fucking... That would be fucking cool, right? I think that would be the fucking... If I was going to get a dick tattoo, that would be the tattoo. When I was... I used to work out in the gym all the time. And I saw this guy one time, and like I was like putting my shoes on the bench, and I looked up, and the dude's like fucking, he's like, anyway, he's like sprawled out, balls hanging. But I noticed on the head of his dick, he had a tattoo on the very head of his dick, and it was like a pair of lips. Like, I just got this patch, and he had this tattooed on the head of his dick, and like the whole of his dick was like right in the middle. And I remember going, that's a pretty fucking cool tattoo. Like that's a pretty fucking cool tat, right? That's a pretty fucking cool tat. Oh, are you gonna beat me? Well, I mean, it's not a competition. That is a cool tattoo, though, right? Like, fucking the flying tiger teeth on either side of the fucking dick. That's fucking badass. Also, that on the head, right on the fucking head. That would be fucking... That'd be a cool tattoo also, I think. Anyway, what are we doing? We have a cup of coffee. We've just made a fresh pot. We got some Copenhagen, and we have a box to open. There's only 4 people. There was 8 people here, but 4 people were like, I don't want to talk about dick tattoos. I'm fucking out of here. That's fine. That's fine. I did want to open this box, though. So y'all want to... Let's open it. It is from Big Bad. And again, oh yeah, She Snacks. Yes, okay. Well, I know She Snacks is a cool mamma jamma, and so like if she thinks it's cool, then I know it's fucking cool, right? Mr. B, good to see you, my friend. Hello, welcome, brother B. And he says, hey, brother Lack. Good to see y'all. If I'm missing any of the chat, please forgive me because I do this on the phone and da 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 da. Yeah, does the butt cheeks hurt? I wouldn't think that hurts with the, like it being a big piece of meat, right? I've been told like, and I could understand, right? Like the collarbone kind of hurts a little bit. And I've heard the top of your feet hurt, but I don't know. But yeah, I think it seems like anywhere where you're banging the fucking needle right on top of a bone could be that could get annoying, right? Sometimes it all comes down. I only have one. Well, I have another one. This one used to be colored, but the fucking twice I had it colored, and first when I did it, and then like it took like less than 2 years, and all the ink just went. And then I went somewhere else, and my buddy was getting a tattoo, and we were talking about tattoos, and I was like, yeah, this one. The color went away. And so the fucking dude was like, I'll color it in and it'll never go away. And he fucking, and it fucking went away. So I don't know if it's like the color of the ink but I don't think I'm going to get it filled in anymore, right? Because like, where's that ink going? Where's it going? Sonny! Okay, hold on. I'm missing some chat. Sorry, you guys. Sonny! Good to see you. I was just thinking about you the other day. Lower back was the worst. I could see that. Uncle Dave! Hey, happy belated birthday. Everybody tell Uncle Dave happy birthday. I watched your birthday stream the other day. That was fun. Or not, was it a stream? I can't remember if it was a stream or a video, but happy birthday. I hope you're doing well. God bless you, my friend. So yeah, Sonny's here. Everybody saying hello to Sonny. Awesome. Yeah, happy birthday, Dave. Happy belated birthday. Yeah, man, tattoos. I like tattoos. This is the only one I have I've had this for maybe like 4 years, and the color has faded a little, but it hasn't like sucked away. And the dude who did this, he said the same thing. Because I was like, man, I got this one tattoo and the color went away, and I don't really want that to happen. And he was like, motherfucker, I'll do it. It ain't gonna, I don't know if they're all like that, but he's like, it won't go away. This motherfucker, man, I have like a scar in this tattoo, and he was like he was coloring it in, and he got like caught in the scar, and he's like, and I was like, whoa, like, whoa, motherfucker, Oh yeah, I saw that too. I saw you went to the prom. That was cool too. I saw you had a crown on. You were the king of the prom. That's cool. I never went to my prom. Yeah, color doesn't seem to. This one on my chest has faded too over the years. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So yeah, color. When I first started getting tattoos, I was doing it like you were doing, Kevin. So I thought the black outline was cool because nobody was doing it back in the day. That was like, at least where I was from, right? People were doing lots of colors and shit. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do mine old school. But I have some shitty fucking tattoos, Captain Spaulding. I got some bad ones that were just like whatever. Everybody was high, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm not happy with a lot of my tattoos, and I haven't gotten one in a while. So, anyway, you guys want to open this box? Prom, what is that, Uncle Dave? Yeah, exactly. No, I do know the concept of the prom, but I never went to mine. I probably wasn't even invited. So, I don't know. I don't know. Let's open this box, because there's, and I think we should open the stuff that's in the box too, right? So we might as well get to it. We're going to get fucking to it. If I miss anybody in the chat, if somebody comes in and says hello, if you see me not say something to them, please, when you see me looking up or whatever, say, hey, you missed somebody, you missed so-and-so. I always try to do that in other streams too. Somebody will come in late and you know, and then I'll try to remind them. I'll say, hey, you forgot to say hello to so-and-so. But, you know, if you got like 32 people in the chat, sometimes it becomes a little difficult. Wow. Yeah, this box is full. This box is full. I just sent a box to my parents today. $80 it took. Well, holy shit. So, yeah, we have the Big Bad Toy Store sticker, which I don't do anything with. And holy... So let's look at all of the... Whoa, this is... Captain Spaulding. You might think a couple of these are cool. I don't know. So we'll look at each one in the box, and then we will open them. Right? We'll open them. We're not going to fuck around with this. So, of course, because we started off, the whole reason I'm showing you these. Yeah, shipping is crazy. And like I live in Northwest Florida, and my parents, they just moved to northwestern Washington. So like it's far, but it's not like they live in fucking Australia, right? Drum roll. Yeah. So dig this. I got the white Santa. And he's got this fucking, hold on, we're going to open this. So if there's a little glare, we'll just wait. Look at that. That matches your elf that you got, Captain Spaulding. Francis the Frog. Captain Spaulding has this one. And so this one has an alternate head that matches that, which we may not use. I have an alternate head for the blue one that I was thinking about putting on this, which we'll do when we open it. So there's that. So like I said, we're going to open all these fuckers, so we won't look at them too long in the box. So we got this one. Very cool. Very cool. We also have regular Santa. Because when I was ordering this stuff, I said, I don't have just regular Santa. So there you go, the Australian Santa. Because Zombie said that they don't have an Australian Santa, it's just a regular Santa. So we have a regular one. He comes with the two head sculpts. One of them is winking. So that's cool. So we got that one. And then we got, which these have been, I don't pre-order stuff. Which I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I just don't, right? I don't pre-order. The only thing I ever pre-ordered was this. And it was kind of on accident. I didn't realize it was on pre-order, but I was like, fuck it. We'll just leave it in the thing. So, but look, in stock, I don't know if they're in stock now, but we got a reindeer. We got a reindeer. Yeah. And which one is this? This is Prancer. So, and he's fairly gray looking. Okay. Here's the back. You can get, so they make they make the 4 regular reindeer. They make this, did you see this rotten hoof? Let's see, where is it? Over here. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. God dang it. I can't see around the box here. Okay. Yeah. See the one right there, Captain Spaulding? Rotten hoof. So he's like a zombie one. So you can buy Dasher, Comet, Donner, Prancer. You can buy this fucking evil goat. You can buy the evil goat for your Krampus, Captain Spaulding. And then you buy this reindeer accessory pack with all the heads. And look right there. There's a Rudolph with a red nose. So that's cool. So we have a Prancer, which I'm kind of excited about. That's cool. What is this? Oh my gosh, look, for some reason I got 2 more heads. Where'd that come from? That's weird. There's 2 heads just floating around in here. I don't know if they just threw that in. Because both of these Santas only come with 2 heads, and they're in the boxes. So strange. Somebody at Big Bad was like, we'll just throw these 2 heads in there. That's cool. Yeah. I'm missing some of the chat, so. Yeah, the scary version of the deer, the rotten one, right? The rotten one, right here. Right here. And then there's the goat. That's supposed to be like the evil one. Yeah, you can't get enough head. And yeah, opening figures. Yeah, I agree with you on that 100%. If I'm missing some of the chat, forgive me. So what did I say? We got the Prancer, which is kind of gray with some brown. Okay. And then we got the Comet, which is all white and gray. And we got the Donner, which is brown. And they all come with the bridle, and they all come with the harness for the sleigh. And the antlers are different. That's kind of, yeah. So the antlers on Comet and Donner are different. And then I wonder if this one is also different. Let's see here. Now the Prancer one is the same antlers as Donner. So Donner and Prancer are basically just a paint job difference. But that's cool. You gotta collect them all. You gotta collect them all, son. So yeah, so that's what's in the box. We got 3 reindeer and 2 Santas. Let's open them. Yeah, and put them back later. Yeah. Yes, I always think about that, but I never actually do that. But I think about it. Yes, there is a sleigh. It's on pre-order. I think it's like $69. I think it's supposed to come out like either late this year or early next year. And like I haven't pre-ordered it because I guess I should. But I guess I should. I don't know. But yeah, I will. At first I was like, oh, I don't need all that. But then the shit was in stock and this and that. And I was like, maybe I do need that. Anyway, thinking of you, Gary's Grails, because all of these Santas are Gary's fault. Not last Christmas, a couple months ago Christmas, but last year's Christmas, Gary did a review on, he has this Santa. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. I'd like to have like a little Santa Claus diorama. And my original idea was to just have like a Santa Claus diorama for Christmas, you know. But then I saw all these other Santas, and then I was like, well, this is way too. And then Captain Spaulding got me that moose that you see, that one Santa that's right here off the screen. Pre-order that shit. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. No, you're right. I'll probably do that after the stream. But then I'm like 4 Santas deep, and I'm like, well, I'm not going to put this shit away and only bring it out at Christmas. Because you can keep Christmas in your heart all year round. So, but yeah, let's check this out. All right, we might not open all these little accessories, the little ones. So the regular Santa comes with the wrapped present and the list. He comes with some extra hands, and he comes with a plate of milk and cookies and the stand. We probably won't open that. So we got the hat. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh, twisting it the wrong way. Man, the vacuum sealing, I say this every time, but the vacuum sealing and the fucking tie downs are unnecessary, toy manufacturers, unfucking necessary, right? They don't, this is just sitting in there in the vacuum seal, right? What's on eBay? I'm missing some of the chat. I'm missing some of the chat. Sorry about that. So we have a pretty good collection of presents. I just mentioned that there was a tie down, but yet I went back to try to open it without cutting it. Let me get this knife out. Put that back. So let's see what we got going on here. So yeah, the articulation on these guys aren't, the other thing about the sleigh, right, is the sleigh is definitely made for sitting down. And the only Santa that I've seen that can actually sit is this one, right? Because all these other guys have they have the long cloaks. The Great Northern Santa in his jeans, he can sit too, right? So if you're gonna do the sleigh, I think you're fairly limited to the traditional Santa. But and you know the reason I got this Santa was just because I thought, well, how could you have a whole collection of Santa and not? So he's kind of limited in his articulation, but again, like what me and Darth Wizzy Wiz were talking about articulation as regards to like the vintage collection figures, and you know how many people put their Planet of the Apes and do a fight scene? Oh yeah, cool. That's cool. Mr. B has a really cool Planet of the Apes display with the on the horses, which is kind of where I stole the idea. We'll show this guy again. Captain Spaulding, there's your moose. Captain Spaulding got me that moose. Thank you, brother. Why does the Santa look high? I don't know. Yeah, if you do look at it, he kind of has a cross-eyed look, doesn't he? Maybe that's why they threw these other heads in. Let me see. Yeah, the eyes on. Oh, maybe that's exactly. That might be exactly why they sent those. Because, yeah, the eyes are a little cross-eyed on that. I see that now. Can you see it? It won't focus. God damn it. There you go. Yeah, he does look a little bit. I don't even know if high is the word. He looks like he got dropped as a child or something. But they did give me a different head. It's the same head, but the eyes are painted much better. So yeah, I guess we'll throw. Yeah, see, maybe that's why they did that. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. So let's. I don't know how hard these are to. Oh. Okay. Little wet paint on there. There we go. And then yeah, I guess the ball thing. I don't know. You'd think it would go to the right. You think it would go to the right because if he wants to shoot his rifle, he doesn't want to get the thing caught in his rifle, right? You think it'd go this way. Of course, I don't know how much Santa is shooting a rifle either. I think it does go this way though. I don't know. So yeah, much better. Yeah, maybe he got kicked by one of the reindeer. So yeah, that's super cool. And between the two Santas and the three reindeer, you can see why possibly this shelf is not going to cut it all of a sudden, right? Because with the moose and the two Santas I had, it's a little full. It's a little full. Now, let's open this one. This is where I wanted to do some customizing. So let's open this bad boy. This is the white. What do they call this guy? Winter is Here, Santa. So it's definitely, what was that show? Game of Thrones? I imagine that's the, what we're going for on that, right? Bam. Okay. Put that over there. Now the blue guy apparently the blue guy had a staff like this, but I don't think mine came with it. So I don't have that for the blue guy. Oh, wow. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. All right, we're going to leave the... All right, so he has a clear stocking, which is cool, I guess. This is the little thing that goes on top of that staff. He also has this guy has a lot of shit. He has this white and gray candy cane. Put those back in there. He also has now in the photos this appeared to be a gold color, but whatever. So he has a clear ice crown, which is not going to be, so it's like an icicle crown. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that, but so he has a crown. It's kind of cool, made of ice. And he has a lot of little accessories in this fucker. He also has this other thing that goes on top of the staff, which I do have a blue one. So he has like this ice flame thing, which goes on his staff. He comes with these are going to be hard to tell. So it comes with two little clear ice. They're like ice balls, right? And some of the other Santas come with this same accessory, but they're white. So they're like snowballs, right? They're like little piles of snowballs for a snowball fight, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of a weird accessory. They're just like little chunks of ice. And then he has these two, whatever, zombie, Game of Thrones, like zombie hands, which we will probably be using, but we're going to have to get some hot water for that if we use those. Here is the head. Wow, crazy. Let me look at the back of this box real quick. No, you have to look at it online. Huh. Yeah, the face is a little different than what I remember it looking like online. I mean, it's still great. Oh, yeah. I did. Yeah, your elf is in a white suit. Your elf is in a white suit. Yeah. Yeah, Francis the Frost Elf. Right there. That's the one Captain Spaulding has, if you see the... I don't know if it's going to focus. I did check out the... So yeah, Captain Spaulding, this is the Santa that I guess goes with here. I did check it out. I do like the Mythic Legions. I think it's cool. But I for whatever reason, I kind of like this, because like the Ghost of Christmas... Oh, the Ghost of Christmas Past, that's the chick. I'm thinking of the Christmas Present that they used to do. Yeah, I did see that. The fucking scary chick. Yeah, that is fucking cool, Sonny. I don't know if I will get that, but I definitely have it open on a page on my fucking internet. Because, yeah, that does look cool. It does look cool. I know what you're talking about now. I was thinking of the fucking green Santa with all the accessories, which I kind of don't like. I like this other one better. And yeah, that face is dope. I don't know if I'm going to use this. I don't know if I'm going to use that. But I will show you what I do plan on doing. Let me get the... So all the Santas come with a present. The present is always wrapped in whatever color matches your Santa, right? Okay, let's get these fucking tie downs off again. And we got to cut one somewhere. Cut this bad boy. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that's garbage. Put that over there. That's empty. So this guy has the hood. Let me see if I can get this on there. So this guy has a hood, right? And you have to use a certain head sculpt with the hood because these other ones, the beard is too long. Now, I like this head sculpt better. It's like a younger, more virile Santa. I don't know, but he's got a much bigger beard, right? What's up, Rex? Good to see you, my friend. I know that you've been sending me some links, and I need to come on the show I've had the Cubs every time you send me the stuff, and so I apologize, but I definitely need to come back. Rex has got y'all. If you're not subscribed to, is the thing on this side or is it on this side? I don't know what side it's on. Anyway, go subscribe to Devil Flyer Rex. Awesome dude. Awesome streams. A lot of fun. Somebody throw the link up there. This is what I wanted to do to this, right? Well, let's show Captain Spaulding this, because this is how. And then we'll show you this since you're here, Captain Spaulding. So I think this is how. Let's see, the crown doesn't set quite down on there like I want it to. You just gotta be careful. It looks like it would fall off. So dig this, Captain. Whoa. The focus. Son of a bitch. Yeah, look at that. There you go. Right on. Captain Spaulding and Mr. B has put up Devil Flyers. Go subscribe if you're not already to Devil Flyer. Yeah, what do you think of that, Captain Spaulding? That's cool, huh? That is pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to use that, okay? I don't know if I'm going to use that, but that is cool. But what I was thinking about doing, what did I do with that? Is it here? I thought it was here. Yeah, here it is. So this is what I was thinking about doing, though, was this. Which for some reason doesn't seem like it wants to fit, even though they're all the same. There you go. You got to force it on there. So this is what I was thinking about doing. Like, it doesn't show up on screen very well. You can kind of see it there, but that face is like an opaque blue. Like an opaque blue thing, right? And then I wonder if this will fit on there. So I've got all these Santas, and I've got and like now they're acquiring weapons and shields for whatever reason, because why not? But now I realize we might need a Krampus, and so what about this? I was thinking this is what I had in my vision here. Focus. No, focus. Do it. Fucking do it, motherfucker. I don't know. You think it would focus if you scream at it a couple times? Anyway, I don't know if you can see that, but so that's, I don't know. That's not quite as fucking cool as I thought it would be, but it'll be okay. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I was also gonna change. See, this Santa. I always remember this Santa having white gloves, right? So we'll take the white gloves off of this guy, put them on that guy, because we're going to put on these creepy blue hands on this guy. Now, his neck is still skin colored, but you can't really see it. So that'll probably be okay. Let's see, what does Zombie Hunter say? Oh, yeah. He thought, nope, not me. I'm too pretty to wear a mask. Yeah. Which I think that's kind of supposed to be. This is the head that came with it, Sonny. So, and it's called Winter is Coming. And then there's an elf that Captain Spaulding has that's also this kind of style. So they're definitely doing like a Game of Thrones thing. Now the other thing, which I have hidden over here, and I don't know if we're going to do this per se, but so this green Santa came with a hood, which does look pretty cool, right? What's going on? The Raging Cajun, Roughshod. How you going, babe? Doing all right? So this green Santa, whoa, did you see that catch? Like a cat, motherfucker. So this other guy, you see how this beard is sticking out, right? And that's because with the beard, or with the hood, it has to fucking come out of the hood, right? Straight out of the hood. So what I was thinking, see this, I already tried it, but this beard, you can't get it to come out of the hood because it's too far down, right? Now I do really like this look. I do like the fucking little wreath thing that he's wearing on his head. I think that is cool. But I wanted to try putting the regular head, which I think is this one. I'm getting confused now. No, that's the cross-eyed one. Okay, where are we here? Holy shit, I'm getting confused. There's too many. There's a lot of Santa heads here now. Let's see what we got going on here. Now, one of these is... Okay, here's the cross-eyed one with the super peach skin. This one is a little cross-eyed too. They obviously had a little issue with the painting some of these Santa eyeballs, so we'll see. Yeah, good to see. He can place a cookie on that beard. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see. See, I don't dig the glasses on this guy. I think it's just, I don't know. It's not what I'm going for. But the white Santa, who came with the hood, had a head sculpt that works with the beard. And it's just like a regular Santa. His beard's not as big. But let's see if we can make this work. I don't know if this is going to be as cool. Let's see, did that work? The hood, I don't know. Did that work? I guess it kind of worked. I don't know. Some of my ideas look like they're not going to work. So, I probably didn't have to buy some of these. Let's see. I don't know. Does that work? Oh, I guess if you do it like that. So, you can put the other head, the white Santa's hood head, on this guy so you can use the hood. Now, the hood is kind of cool, but it doesn't really... Hey, is Pats Fan here? I didn't, sorry, Pats Fan, I didn't realize you were here. Sorry, brother. Are you already leaving? Anyway, I'm glad you stopped by or are here or whatever you're doing. So yeah, that was my other kind of idea, right? I could use the hood on this guy, but I had to switch the head with the white Santa's one, right? So I don't know. I don't think that's as cool. But you got to try these things. You got to check it out. I definitely think this is much cooler, though. I think this is cooler, so we might leave this guy like this. I think that's actually much cooler. Yeah. What do y'all think? The hood is cool, but once you add the sword and the cool shield, I don't think it's kind of a mixed message there. So what does that mean? That means Lack might have to get another green Santa because the hood is cool, but I don't know, man. That's fucking cooler like that. That is cooler. Now, let's see. Let's pause for a little sip of... Wow, there is fucking shit all over the place now. Let's, let me make a little cup of hot water, which will not take but just a second because I have one of those water cooler things that makes it. And we'll switch the hands out. We'll do some hand switching. Now, I had luck most of the time. You can just pull them out. But the last one, I didn't. So we're just gonna be fucking... We're just going to do it right from the beginning. And we're going to get some water. Be right back! Let's see what we got going on here. Talk amongst yourselves. All right. Get this going. Got some hot water. Got some hot water. Oh, okay. Now let's step over all this shit. We got some hot water here. Do we have any place to put it? No, we don't. Because we just did it. Any new figure? Yeah, Captain Spaulding wants to know. Anybody have any? All right, hold on. We got to make some room here. Let's put Captain Spaulding's Moose and the Alaskan Santa. Thanks again for this, Captain Spaulding. Dude, this is the fucking coolest thing that Mythic Legions has made. I have the bear on pre-order. Uh-oh, there's a lot of stuff up there. Put that right there. Okay, let's get... I think this Santa should have white gloves, right? All of the regular Santas have white gloves. So let's put his hands in there and do that. And then the white Santa, we're going to take the white Santa's white gloves off, put them on the red Santa, and then we're going to put the blue, creepy hands on the white Santa. Okay. Oh, that one needs a little more, as my brother Puff would say, God bless his soul. He'd say, let it settle. You gotta let it settle. When we would chop wood, my brother Puff, he had a very unique, he broke his neck and that motherfucker he was like Iron Man. He had fucking shit, like RoboCop. He had a lot of shit. But when he was fairly old, he fucking got in a bad snow machine wreck and fucking broke a bunch of fucking shit, almost died. They put them all back together, and he adopted a very strange technique for splitting wood, which one day I guess we'll show. You have to see the whole body. But he'd be working on, and he never used a maul because it was too heavy. You know, he couldn't, if he went like this with like an 8 or 10 pound maul, it would fucking hurt his shit. So he always split with a regular axe. And he'd hit that motherfucker like 2 or 3 times, and he'd sit down and he'd light a cigarette and he'd say, I'm going to let it settle. You got to let it settle. You know what I mean? If I'm missing any chat, sorry, you guys. Oh, the coffin? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Fucking A. Fucking A, my friend. I've been meaning to every Halloween. There we go. That came off easy. I've been meaning to make some toe coffins. I knew a guy years ago who used to make the toe coffins, like the old West ones, you know. And he just made them out of like 1-bys and fucking whatever plywood, and he just painted them like primer black. They weren't. But he fucking sold those motherfuckers for a lot of money. And I always wanted a coffin like that for a coffee table. Okay, I think that's cool. So, first swap, I think successful. I definitely think this Santa is better with the white gloves. So I like that. I think that's cool. Santa wears white gloves, right? I mean, like the regular Santa. So let's put that down. We'll do some of these swaps while we got these out before we open those. But we're going to open those fucking reindeer too. Get water out of the hole there. Now these head and these hands don't match perfectly. And the only problem with these hands is they're both like open, so they can't grip anything, which is kind of lame. And then look, we'll put this guy's little crown back on. So yeah, so there's hand swap number 2. What do you think? Yeah, this head on screen, I can see it, but it has like a weird, like charcoaly black look. But when you look at it, it's like a see-through blue. I think opaque, I think, is maybe the word. Mr. B can probably help with that. Any educated people in the chat, more educated than me? No, I agree with you there. Yeah. Yeah, but you're right. Those are the mittens, which was one of the swaps I did on this guy. He had white gloves, but he came with these brown mittens. And like, I'm a man of style, right? And it's like, it's like wearing a brown belt with black shoes. Like you don't do that, right? All that shit's got to be the same color. And so this guy, he's got the brown boots, he's got the brown belt, and then I was like, why would you even put white gloves in with this guy? So yeah, I put the mittens on this guy. It would be cool if they had like some gold trim or something on the top. But yeah, that looks cool, huh? Yeah, the brown ones are cool. Yeah, he's got. What's up, JJ? Yeah, thanks. We're just getting in. We just opened 2 figures. We did some head swaps. Rolando! Ay, ay, ay! Driving but listening. That's fine. Even though, YouTube is a visual media, but that's fine. We will make it audibly entertaining for you also. So yeah, that's cool. I do like that. Now this, just for Captain Spaulding, my brother, my OG. Oh yeah, see, this head covers the neck better. So this is what it is meant to be like, this guy. So, which is cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't think that's just not, it's just kind of not what I'm going for here. This came with that blue Santa. Which I thought it was a little like, okay, like he's got a blue suit and a blue this and a blue that, and then he got the blue face, and I don't know, I thought this was a much cooler look. But then I was looking at this opaque blue head, and I thought that is kind of a cool head. Why would I want to waste that? So we went with that. And, the only problem with this is this guy he can't hold anything in his fucking hand. Because he's got, like, monster fucking hands. So that's kind of shitty. I guess he could hold something. Oh, this is going to fall, but... So he could, like, hold the ice. Like he's playing snowball fight. Me and my son had a cool snowball fight when we got all that snow the other day, a couple weeks ago. You know what else we did? So he wanted to build a snowman, and like, whatever, his mom and whoever else, they didn't do it. And I was like, you haven't built a snowman yet? He's like, no. And I said, well, come on, boy, let's build a snowman. And then I got some food coloring, because he's real big into Elmo. And he's like, let's make an Elmo snowman. And I thought for a second, I was like, how the fuck are you going to make an Elmo snowman? Well, I had some food coloring, right? So I got the spray bottle, and I put some red food coloring in it, filled it up with water. Then we built the snowman, and then I had him paint it with the food coloring, so it was all red. Do you want to build a snowman? Yeah. And then I got some orange food coloring. I made a little snowball, took it over here, did it in orange, put it on the fucking snowman. And then we didn't have black, but we had blue, and I made it real dark. Actually, I don't even think I just used the fucking bottle, right? So I made these little eyes, and I fucking did one little drop, because Elmo has like big white eyes with little black pupils. So I did that. Boop, boop. And then I got another piece of snow, and I made like a mouth, which was not easy to do, right? Because the snow was like, it didn't want to, packing it into a ball is one thing, but like I had to make like this banana shape for a smile. Then I fucking colored that. Anyway, it was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. I was extremely, for those of y'all who have kids, like that was one of the fucking moments I will never forget, because he was like, let's build an Elmo snowman. And, at first, the practical me, I thought, how the fuck are you going to build a snowman that looks like Elmo? And then I remember, like in grade school in Alaska, I remember some cool hippie teacher. That's what we did. We went outside and we had the spray bottle with the food coloring and we painted the snow. And I'd never fucking thought about that, since then, until my son was like, Elmo snowman. I have to build an Elmo playhouse. And, I haven't been putting it off. I mean, I gotta buy them, but so I've been giving my son a piece of paper, and I say, okay, you gotta draw what you want. You didn't get any snow. We got fucking 9 inches of snow in Northwest Florida. How crazy is that? But it was fun. So dig this. We got 3 of these to open, but we'll just look at them, and there's no swapping going on. And you're right, I need a fucking sleigh. I could make a sleigh, but the sleigh that you buy, like it all has the hookups. Because these guys already have a harness and shit all ready for it. So who is this? This is Donner. How many there's 8 reindeer, right? I used to know the song. Okay, how do you open this motherfucker? I'm just running my knife down all the seams. There it is. Found you. Uh-oh. Went off into the cardboard a little bit. All right. Yeah, there's 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, Rudolph. There's 8 reindeer and then Rudolph. That's what it is, right? Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen. Did I say any of them twice? Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Comet, Cupid, Blitzen. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen. I'm missing somebody. I'm not reading it. I'm trying to say those from fucking memory. Dasher. Oh. Dancer? Is that one? Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Comet, Cupid, Blitzen. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen. I'm missing one. What the fuck? I'm missing one. Can anybody help me out there? Vixen! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Not you. Not you. Vixen. There you go. That's who I'm missing. So they only have this, whatever, they have the 4 bodies, and then you buy this head pack, reindeer accessory pack. So, but yeah, this is cool, man. So it comes with a bridle, which we'll put on the thing for you to see. It comes with a bridle. Let's see, take that off. And I see, oh, magically there's no ties on this one, which is strange. Man, that is fucking cool. Look at that. Look at that. And the scale looks fairly, so I got the feet lined up on, right? So excellent. Does anybody know the difference between a reindeer and a caribou? A reindeer is a domesticated caribou. That is pretty much the deal there. Now let's see. How do you do this? You have to take the horns off? I think you do. Ooh, okay. So you take the antlers off. These are antlers, not horns. I'm not stupid. I do know that. But You know, I think anybody who is like a whatever Alaskan snow redneck, you know, I think we all say, let's see, we're gonna put this on. Okay, hold on, putting this on, and then that's got to go over the ears. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're having a little difficulty here. Put this on over the ears first, maybe. It does not go on like a regular bridle. It goes on backwards, I think. And then, oh, I don't know, man. Come on. Ooh, I don't want to fucking break this. Let me dip it in some hot water. Is that water still hot? Not really. We'll check it out. Yeah. The difference between antlers and horns is the animals with antlers, they fall off every year. Horns do not fall off. Like sheep, goats, and cows, oxen, right? They don't shed their horns. But moose, deer, elk, caribou, reindeer, they shed their antlers. Okay, so we decided that it doesn't want to go on this way first. And then we decided right away that it doesn't want to go on the other way. So how does it go on? All right, I think we're going to get it. This is definitely one of those things that I don't even know why. There we go. All right. Now we'll put the antlers back on. Yeah, reindeer are just domesticated caribou, and they are, what is there? There's 4 different subspecies of caribou, I think. Yeah, antelope keep their horns because they're horns. Also, what's the difference? Horns are made out of the same thing that your nails are made out of, but antlers are made out of what your teeth are made out of, or your bones are made out of. I can't remember, but yeah. So dig this. This is actually pretty cool. So we got that on. I don't even know why you wouldn't I don't know, man. I mean, I guess you could take the whole harness off and everything, and it could just be like a caribou in your bones. Okay, yeah. All right. I guess you could just use this as like a reindeer or caribou. If so, I just don't know why they would not just have the fucking bridle on there, but yeah, look. So we got good articulation here. The neck. Is there a neck joint? Oh yeah. So it turns a little bit here. We got movement here. We got quite a bit of movement here. Right? We got quite a bit of movement here. We can twist the forelock. I was watching some guy doing a review on like the Mythic Legion's horses, and he knew just enough to know that he didn't know the names. And I believe, right? So like on you and me, this is the ankle, but on a horse or a hoofed animal, I believe it's called a forelock. I'm kind of regurgitating that from my guiding cowboy horseshoeing days. It's called the forelock. Yeah, and you get quite a bit of movement. I guess I'm doing the wrong. You get quite a bit of movement here. You get it like that. Yeah, cool. So who was that? That was Donner. Donner, look at that. And then I think it scales well with the moose. So we'll put them like that, kind of even up on the. And like this is definitely supposed to, now I guess Mythic Legions are like 7-inch, right? But still, like this is a big fucking bull moose, right? And then this is just a domesticated reindeer. So I think they scale pretty good together. You know, let me look at them from my side here. Yeah. Yeah, I think they scale pretty good. Go like that, kind of. Put the 2 feet together. Yeah. Man, that's cool. Yep, I don't think this shelf is going to be big enough here pretty soon. If I get the sleigh and all the reindeer, I was thinking, even if I keep them here, right, there's a lot of space above this where I have this wrapping paper. And I was thinking about getting like the clear plastic shelves and just putting it on the wall above it, and then kind of the illusion that the sleigh is flying. I don't know. But I have some other stuff coming, and I kind of want to make this shelf into a Star Wars shelf. So I might have to build a new shelf over yonder. But yeah, I think that's fucking cool, man. I think that is cool. I think we might not be done with the hot water, so let's see. Now, this is Comet. Of course, it's going to be exactly the same except the paint job, so we won't dilly-dally with all the showing you the articulation. But we will open this and show it off. We will try to get the bridle on. Put the bridle in the water. Take that out. Very cool. Yeah, so this guy, he has, you can see, damn it, Lack. What? Damn it, man. What? Did I miss something? I know y'all are talking amongst yourselves, and that's good. That's what the lives are all about, man. Oh, you're going to hold on to, how long the shelf will be. Well, this one is, I told you before, and I kind of forgot, but it's just under 24 inches long. And it's like it's supposed to be a 12 by, right? But it's dimensional lumber, so it's 11 deep. And I have some trees. Like when I just had the few things up there, I bought some shit, right? Like I was like at Hobby Lobby, and I found these like tiny presents because the shelf looked a little empty. So I, like I went and bought some things like this Arctic fox to fill it out. And I got 4 trees up there. You can see this is a big one that's got decorations. And then there's 3 more smaller ones over here, which I think you can't see. So a guy could maybe make it all fit. The moose also, Mr. B, the moose takes up way more room than, like, if you don't do the moose, you'll save some room. So look, we'll take a quick look. You can see the antlers are different sculpts. You can see the top there, how his are. This guy has much more caribou antlers. See, he's starting to get a shovel on the front. And these are much more reindeer. Also, when you look at Russian caribou, their antlers are much more, and even like a stag, like a European stag, they grow a lot more in this kind of pattern, whereas a caribou has a much bigger curve in the back. It's got the shovels in the front. This part usually turns into a flat shovel. But yeah, you can see they're definitely... Oh, cool. Uncle Dave got some mail today. Awesome. Awesome, brother. So yeah, those are different antlers. Okay, let's go ahead and appreciate this guy's paint job real cool. I think that's super cool, the white. Now you can also buy a saddle for this guy. And then Captain Spaulding, if you're still here, see that goat? You can get that goat, and I think it has a different it's like an evil goat, right? It's supposed to go with Krampus, and you can get a saddle for the goat too. And I think the goat is only slightly smaller. Yeah, this one definitely looks like a CGI like reindeer from a movie, right? And yeah, this one is a little more realistic looking. If you look at the Siberian Eskimos who still keep reindeer, theirs look a lot like this. Where in Alaska, like caribou are a little bit more brown. They're not quite as brown as That one we just showed. Okay, let's see if we can do this like we did it. Please don't break. I wonder if the accessory pack with the heads comes with bridles. Because, oh, God, that's just like, it's scary because you know you don't have another one. I will probably reheat up some water before I do the third one because that one was kind of making me pucker a little bit there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Looks good. Man, I like that. Yeah, Uncle Dave is a big My Little Pony guy, which is cool. Skeleton horse on yeah, the skeleton horse, is it out yet? I thought it was still on the. Now there's a skeleton horse that has like some green shit. So he's like a zombie horse, right? But they're also coming out with an actual, it's just the fucking skeleton. Like it's just the skeleton. But I think it's still on pre-order. And I totally want to put a Star Wars figure on that, but I don't know who would go on it. I think the zombie, the one with the green shit on his face like a zombie, I think Boss would look kind of cool on that, right? So yeah, who was this? This is Comet. That's the horse that's just the skeleton? Oh, okay. Yeah, pre-order still. Okay, yeah, I just saw a video on that the other day and I was like, damn it. That new I think it's Soft Goods. I could be wrong, but they're doing that Anakin in the Clone Wars black armor. He would look cool on the regular black horse. Like it's a lot like the it's probably the exact same as the Headless Horseman horse, but he doesn't have like the green eye. He's just a regular horse, right? Because the one I have has like the white. I have the Headless Horseman one, the second edition, and then the one up there with that Vader, he's got like the wings on his head and shit. Yeah, just the skeleton. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool, and it's got like some rotting flesh on it. And the rotting flesh looks kind of cool, but then the guy I saw, because there's one dude on YouTube, I can't remember his name. I just found his channel. Because that's who I was watching. I watched the review on the guy who comes with this shield. And if you were going to like make an army with this guy, like Santa's army, like that, I can't remember his name, but he's like some elf guy. He's all green. He's got a cloak. Matches this great. But then I thought, well, if I get, I don't really want that, right? I just want this fucking shield. So I got on eBay, like $9. Bam. Dave might have left because I was cussing too much. Sorry, Dave. Sorry about that, my friend. We do a little cussing here. Now let's check out Prancer. Hold on. Let's check out. Yeah, you have the regular black one. Yeah, that's a cool one. I think that Anakin, I don't even know if I finished my thought. The new re-release of Anakin, which I think has Soft Goods, he would look pretty cool on that black horse. And then I have the first released Obi-Wan in his clone armor, but he has the hard goods, right? So I did pre-order the new one, which I think is Soft Goods. I hope it is. There's a Soft Good one out there. And I want to get that white horse. Gilster! Ow! Oh, man. Copenhagen down the windpipe. That was a real pathetic. Ow! So there we go. There's a white horse that has the armor on it. He has the big skirt, like the knight skirt. And I can't remember what the color is on it. But I would take that skirt off, leave the gold armor. And then I think that Obi-Wan would look fucking badass on it. Good to see you, Gilster. We need to have a chat here soon, my friend. I hope everything's going good in your world, my brother. Yeah, we're going to have to buy eventually some more. We're going to have to get all the reindeer, and then we're going to have to get this accessory pack. So, let's see. I got 3. I got Donner, Prancer, Comet. Dasher is out of stock currently. And then you have to buy 5. Then you got to buy all of them again plus 1. So they're really fucking got you on that one, didn't they? They're like, there's 9 fucking reindeer, you guys. Like, we got this in the bag, son. We got this in the bag. I don't know how many people are fucking buying this line, but old Gary's Grail's got Lack hooked. First one's free, bitch. He got me hooked. And Zombie is absolutely correct. I need to get the, I need to just pre-order the fucking sleigh. Okay, so this is the last one. Take this out. Take this out. Now that we're on the third one, I got the hang of it. Take that out. We're going to put that away. Get this guy out. And then I'm gonna re-up the hot water and the coffee. So let me move this guy. Yeah, might be my favorite. I like this. We'll put him up here. We can find a spot where there's no. Oh, when I do a new shelf, I might not do this fake snow. I might just paint the shelf white. That feels like that's gonna fall. Let's just lay him down. Oh yeah, there's shit all over up there. So this guy appears to have the same antler sculpt. Let me look real quick by myself here. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 3. Kicker, fork. Yeah. These have the same antlers, but different paint. And then this guy has got a little more brown overtone on the top. So that's cool. That is cool. And this is Prancer. Is that what I said? Yeah, Donner, Comet, and Prancer. Sweet. All right, so let's pause for the cause. Talks amongst yourselves. Lack is going to get a new batch of... Hey, I don't know, man. I've always been I used to play Santa Claus in the Village. There's a video on my channel. I get kind of emotional. I don't know. It's a very spiritual, and it was a very spiritual thing, you know. And I'll be so nervous, and I'm not the kind of person that gets nervous, right? But like the first time I did it, I was real nervous. But then every time after that, before they would, because I'd go in the back and get dressed up like Santa, and they would do a bunch of different stuff, and then they'd have Santa come out. But like every year, man, I'd get nervous. But it was like a real spiritual event, and it'd get me like emotional, And all the kids would be there, and the Native Council would have all these toys. They kind of had them separated into boys and girl toys, And so like my helper would pick from the right pile, and Merry Christmas. But when you'd come in, you'd ho ho ho, and shake the spruce bough and rattle the fucking jingle bells, and you go all around and shake all the hands of the elders and give hugs to all the old ladies and wave, but you do everybody in the whole place, and then come sit on the Santa chair, and then the kids would come up and they'd say, Merry Christmas, da-da-da, we love you, Santa, and I'd give them a little gift. And then all the eligible bachelorettes would all come after them, and they'd all sit on Santa's lap, and that was fun too. Mr. Muzza, read my first of all, good day. Are you on, you're on lunch break? Yeah. I knew that. Okay. Did you find the Obi-Wan? So I pre-ordered the new re-release of Obi-Wan, which I think is soft goods, but now I'm questioning whether it is or not. So I don't know, but I would like to get the soft goods one. If that's the question that you were asked, if that's the one I'm supposed to go back to. And then, yeah, I don't know, seeing these are tempting. Dude, I don't know. I guess you have to be a fan of Santa Claus, I guess. And nothing says you got to keep them out all year. Like, certainly if you, are like, well, I'm going to bust out my Santa display for Christmas. Like, fucking A. Why not? Good day to you, Doth Muzza. We're so glad that you're here. I hope you're doing well. The white armored one. I do have the original hard good which I planned on opening, but then I realized it was hard goods. So it's just over there on card. And then I know they did a re-release a long time ago now that had soft goods. And now, recently, they're doing a re-release. And I don't know if it's hard or soft goods, but I pre-ordered it like on a whim just to see. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, the white armor. Okay, let me get some hot water to limber up this bridle. That's my only complaint. I don't know why they wouldn't just have the bridle on them. But I guess maybe you could buy these to do like a wilderness display. I don't know. Let me re-up on the hot beverages. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Get rid of that. Some hot water in this pig here. There we go. Get some coffee. Some coffee here. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. So let's put the coffee here. Okay, it's raining down under. Mr. B is getting some snow. I know Gary's getting some snow too. Again, let's all make sure to, when we say our, after we take our vitamins and say our prayers, let's add Gary's Grails into those prayers because he's not feeling good. And was recently today admitted to the ER. So let's make sure we send all the prayers and the love to our friend Gary and to everyone in the community. To everyone in the community. Let's let's all wish the best for everybody, right? Because this is fucking great times we have. I'm letting that fucking thing soak in the hot water for a moment. Then we'll fucking put the bridle on there. John Joker, are you still here? Are you still here? Do a little sound off. Yeah, prayers for Gary, man. Totally. And I would say send him a message, but we don't all want to inundate him with. He's, like I said, he did text me. So, like I said, there's the one little positive thing about it is like he's admitted to the ER and he's in the fucking hospital bed, but he was able to text me. So there's that, right? There is that. That is at least good. Yeah, I probably said, I think I said that real early in the thing. So that's why I wanted to make sure to say it again in case. So yeah, prayers to Gary, man, for sure. Great videos. I would watch, I told Gary this the other day on the phone, because we talk on the phone maybe once a week, for about an hour or so. But man, I just, Gary is a personality. Me and another person were talking about, there's a lot of people on YouTube who are like, they're like really trying to be famous on YouTube, which is fine. And actually a lot of the famous people on, that's not hot enough. Some of your real famous people on YouTube, they are because they've tried, right? And they do what YouTube wants, and they do what a lot of the masses, which I think that's what makes our community unique. Like we're like the lunatic fringe. We're like the real motherfuckers, right? I mean, we're the real motherfuckers. And, but then, right, just like fucking actors, right? Like today you have actors who get into the role and da-da-da-da. But like back in the heyday, man, you had personalities, right? The John Waynes and the Robert Mitchums and the Steve McQueens and the fucking, the Clark Gables and, like their fucking personalities. And they were larger than fucking life. You know what I mean? And much more fucking entertaining and interesting. But like, man, that's the one thing I have to say about Gary. Like, he's a personality. And, like, dude, I would watch a video of Gary changing his fucking spark plugs. You know what I mean? Just like, because he's fucking fun. He's fucking, like, he'd be, like spark plug down through drop of the week. You know what I mean? Yeah, best damn community. Yeah. And you know what I have noticed too? Like there are other channels on the fringe of our community. Um, and you know, you might go to a live stream of theirs and like their community, like, I don't know, man. Like I watch the chat and I'm looking around and like in our shit, if somebody new comes in, everybody says hi. Even if we don't know them, we go, "Hey, welcome. What's going on?" You know? And there are these other places that are like kind of echo chambery, and like if you're new, you say, hey, you know, I saw you on Salacious Rum's hangout a couple weeks ago, and I wanted to come by and say hello. Like, not only does the chat not say anything to you, right? Like, hey, welcome, we're glad you're here. But like even the guy's channel, like he won't acknowledge your existence, you know. And then and like, I don't know, man. I think that's kind of, I don't know what the word. It's phony. It's fake. You know, I'm the horror guy. Yeah, you are, Captain Spaulding. You are the horror guy. There are some other people who dabble in it, but like that, you're like strictly fucking horror, right? Like strictly. I hope your Mexican Bandito um custom that I did. I hope you like that. I'm supposed to make another one for somebody. Yeah, best damn community on YouTube. That is fucking A. Is John Joker still here? I just wanted to know. I know he's probably busy, so if not, that's cool. It's all right. Oh, you're a little bit of everything. Right on. A little bit of everything. Oh, this guy, yeah. They're definitely assembling some of these guys with some wet paint because you kind of have to. But there you go. There's the last one with his bridle. Looking good. Again, same horn sculpt as this guy. But different from this guy. And like when I was ordering these online, I was like, it was hard on screen to see that these guys are painted differently, right? And now that I see them, like obviously you're like, oh, those are two. But sometimes when I was looking at them and ordering them, I was like, wait a minute, do I have two of the same guy? And like, what's going on? But then yeah, you can see. But and then on the, just out of curiosity. So anyway, yeah. So there's the two. Mwah! So yeah, you can see that they have some different tones there. Yeah, definitely the shelf is getting full. The shelf is getting full. Let's put that there. Put this hot water so I don't kick it. Let's look at the back of this real quick. Strictly horror with a custom bandit. Yeah. And I think I sent you that Buzz Light. Well, you know, it wasn't Buzz Lightyear when I got done with it, but the space guy with the fucking skeleton helmet. I need to make another one. I have a couple of those buzzes left that you sent me, Captain. They're in the war room, and I haven't opened them yet because I want to recreate that same custom. So I need some more skulls. I just want to look real quick. I can't fucking see too good, but I wanted to see if there was a different. Let's see. I'm looking at the head accessory pack here, and I'm trying to look and see if there is a different set of horns, a third variation, but it doesn't look like there is. There's only two sets of horns, right? Yeah, I think there is only two sets of antlers. Oh, if you see that, I don't know if you can see that. But yeah, they definitely, I'm so glad. It made my heart soar like the eagle when I saw your post opening that box. So I'm glad that you like it. My favorite part about customs, it's just like that custom Falcon that Mr. B got. Like, he enjoys it. He sent me a message. He said, "Wow, these are great." And like, you know, man, that makes a motherfucker feel good. Just like you, Chem Spaulding. Like, that's the best. Somebody else enjoying it is where the fucking fun of it really comes in. You know? But yeah, Captain, you know, I'm not telling you what to do, but this goat right here, I don't know, that kind of has your name on it. And, you know, maybe that rotten reindeer. But the goat is, and this picture and this lighting doesn't really do the picture justice, but it's definitely a demonic looking motherfucker. You know? 100%. 100%. Well, yeah, man. So cool beans. Cool beans. We did, we switched those hands. I think this is definitely a winner with the white gloved hands. This is, yeah, this goes on here. So that's kind of a neat little thing. There's another, the blue guy. I don't think this was missing or I didn't see it. But I have one of these up there that's like blue that matches that guy's head. But I don't remember this being in there unless I fucking just overlooked it and threw it away in the box. I have no idea. But I think this is a winner except for the hands. You know, it would be cool to put like some big weird looking ice weapon. And I wish this was a spear because that's much more, you know, I mean, the Inuits and Yupiks and Inupiaks, they have a tool like this, but it's for cutting up whales. It's not, I mean, you could use it as a weapon. But I think a spear would be much more, you know, North Slope Alaskan. So, you know, whatever. The hood, I don't think worked out on this guy, which is fine. But yeah, we've definitely doubled down on our, again, this is all Gary's, this is all Gary's fault. All of this is Gary's fault. Because he started me with that last year. And this is a cool head. A guy could use this on just something else, you know. The pegs on these are extremely large, but that's a good thing, right? You just take your double-sided 3M tape, wrap it around the peg of whatever figure you want to put it on there. I did that to the handle of this. The handle of this shield was a little small, so it's got double-sided sticky tape, 3M tape on it, a couple wraps, and then that tightened it right up. God, I think that's fucking cool. I think that Santa right there could probably take Krampus, you know what I mean? I think he could. So, yeah, I have a Jason spear. Oh, yeah? Jason had a spear? I don't remember that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I'll trade you something. Let me know. Message me on the IG. Check out that reindeer I sent you on eBay, that Twilight. Okay, will do. I'm on the phone right now, so I'll have to do it after the live, but you know I will. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to get that goat. Yeah, Mr. B does love the Falcon. I need to paint some. I think that's a cool. I'm not trying to like toot my own horn, but like I think that was a fucking cool paint job. I need to do a couple more. Strictly Horror and a Custom Bandit. Let me just make sure everybody did. We lost a couple people, which is fine. Yeah, let me know. Send it to me Send me a picture of it on IG, because if it doesn't meld with what I got going on, I wouldn't want you to, send it and me go, oh, this isn't gonna, you know what I mean? I don't want you to have to send me something that I might not use, but at the same time, if you send it to me, I'm going to use it, right? Because it's a beautiful gift from a beautiful man, beautiful man. Let's see. Is there anything else up here we need to mess with and look at? No, we got some white hands. I think we're cool. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me. Yeah. Show me. Whip it out. Yeah, Mr. B. Yeah, you're gonna maybe need. We're gonna need a bigger shelf. We're gonna need it. We may not need a bigger shelf. There's, like I said, there's some extra shit up here. The moose takes up a fuck ton of room, but I'm not getting rid of that moose. Captain Spaulding found that for me when there was no place to buy it, and the few places I saw to buy it, it was whatever it was, $45 more. Captain Spaulding found that at like one of his local shops, and it was just slightly above like the original retail, because I got that quite a bit after. Yeah, you're gonna need a 4-footer. Yeah, I have a spot picked out over here. I need to I need to look on the other side of the wall to make sure I won't run into anything over there, because my breaker box is on the other side of that. But I have a spot over here behind the camera that will fit a 5-foot shelf, and I need to do some measuring across both rooms. Not across, but I need to come down and measure, and then go in the other room and come down and measure, and make sure I'm not going to be putting a fucking screw like right into the fucking middle of my fucking breaker box, because that yeah, you don't want to crowd them. I know. Like I said, though, I have a couple trees up here. There's some shit up here that doesn't need to be up there. I have 2 giant stacks of these. You could buy like a 8-pack of these presents from Hobby Lobby for nothing. And when it was sparse, I bought some shit like that. So I'll remove some of that stuff, and I think we can. They might be a little bit stuck on here, but when the stream ends, we'll take some time to put everything up there in a fairly cohesive way, and then I'll probably just send. I haven't really done a video or a short or anything on this shelf. But every once in a while, like in the MLA chat or the Rebels chat, or even privately, like I'll send somebody, I'll just take a quick little video or a photo and be like, check this out. So, because not everything has to go on the fucking channel. I mean, when it looks good, like if I go to the 5-foot one, it's kind of like above and behind a fish tank. And so it's definitely going to have to become more permanent at some point, because you can't fuck around over there all day long. But good times. I was telling somebody the other day, speaking of, this made me think of something. LOL, no. So the other day, I can't remember who I was talking to. Oh, I think it was when I was out with Dylan when we were hunting. But I was thinking about when I was in Alaska, and there's like, there's a lot of truckers, right? We built ice roads. So like there's some quintessential like 60-year-old truckers that are like way fucking bigger than Lack. And there was this one old guy, and they'd be like, hey, how you doing today? And he'd say, well, I got 8 inches of fucking cold weather gear on and 2 inches of penis. How do you think I'm fucking doing? And I was fucking, that motherfucker made me laugh. Yeah. We were out hunting, and it was fucking, it like fucking froze on us. And I'm out there like trying to pee. He's like, how you doing? I'm like, well, I got fucking 6 inches of fucking cold weather gear on and 2 inches of cock. How do you think I'm fucking doing? Like, I need some fucking help over here. Oh, how do you think I'm fucking doing? But anyway, good times. Yeah. That motherfucker, I fucking can't even remember his name now, but that guy was fucking funny. God damn, that guy was funny. Everything he fucking said was fucking, that guy should have should just record that fucking guy all day And fucking everything he said was fucking comedy gold. Comedy gold. So yeah, who is here? Oh, hey, there's Hen. How are you, Hen? Good to see you. Good to see you. I missed your mingle earlier today. Sorry about that. When you said Jen, I was like, whoop, who? Who's here? Because I know a Jen. And I was like, oh, we got to go. Boop. But yeah, good to see you, Hen. Good to see you, young lady. We just opened some stuff. I guess we could go through them one more time. This probably will not be a 6-hour stream. We'll probably, but let's go through what we fucking opened just for the. So Hen, we're double downing on these fucking Santa Claus figures. So we got this Santa, which is pretty cool. We kind of did a little customizing with the blue. You can't tell through the camera, but that's an opaque blue head. It's got some wicked blue hands. We got this guy. We got a regular Santa, and we switched. He had like regular flesh-colored hands. Hen doesn't fucking care about toys at all, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I'll flirt with you anytime, Hen. Are you kidding me? Hen is a fucking hottie. I'm not desperate. I just know a good thing when I see it. So we put some gloved white hands on this guy. We got this figure last time, but we added this really fucking cool reindeer shield and a sword. You kind of have to, it doesn't look great like that, but if you. So I think that was cool. Why does Santa have a shield and a sword? I don't know. Why not? We found a cool ice-looking Eskimo weapon for this Santa. And then the big things that we got in is we got 3 of Santa's reindeer. So we got, I think this is Comet, which of course they can be whoever you want to be, but I think, what's up, Ricardo? Sorting figures, right on. So we got like Comet, and we got, who was this other one? Dasher? No, Prancer. So we got Prancer, Comet, and hold on. I need a third hand. I got a third leg, but I don't have a third hand. And who was this again? Donner. So yeah, we got some fucking cool reindeer to go with these Santa Clauses. Santa Claus I. It's a plural of Santa Claus. Santas, I guess, would be the proper plural enunciation of Santa. So, but yeah, that's fucking great. I'm excited. After the stream, we'll try to work on yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't he have a sword? Yeah, I know. I know you meant I read Fanta, but then yeah, I know you mean Santa. Also, the green guy was it's Father Christmas. Father Christmas, I think, is what they call this one, which I've kind of always associated with that Santa outfit. And then, of course, A Christmas Carol. That was like the Ghost of Christmas Present, right? The Ghost of Christmas Past was like the scary, sometimes a chick, but not always, but like the scary one, but a humanoid. And then the Ghost of Christmas Present was like the great big jolly guy. And then the Ghost of Christmas Future was like the fucking, like the Angel of Death, right? Like he's like the skeleton in the fucking black hood, and the Grim Reaper. Yeah, Father Christmas. Yeah, when I was a kid, that was a big Santa when I was a kid in Alaska, and I don't know if that's an Alaskan thing or if it's like the time frame I was a kid or whatever. But in Alaska, not every Santa when you went to. There's a town in Alaska, north. Well, I guess it's technically east of Fairbanks, called North Pole, and they have this big place called the Santa Claus House. And it's open all year round, but of course during the Christmas season, all of December and like the end of November, Santa is there, and they have reindeer. They have this huge thing with all the reindeer, and but yeah, Santa didn't always look like this. You know what I mean? He didn't always look like that. There was, you definitely have the Father Christmas, which I always thought of more of a woodsman. You know, like he was always hanging out with like a little red fox, and like he'd have like a fucking owl on his shoulder. Like he was always kind of like the woodsman Santa, I thought. And then this was a big Santa Claus in Alaska too, the lumberjack Santa. He's got his axe. That was a, and he's just, he's got his jeans and his logger boots and his flannel shirt or plaid. I guess flannel is a fabric, not a pattern, right? Whereas plaid is the pattern, I guess, right? Plaid is the pattern. Flannel is technically the material. Bam. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, they all call him Santa now. Yeah, well, there's, the new generation. I don't even know, kids today, I don't know. Some of these new, like, younger Gen Xers and Generation Y, right? Because, like, I don't hold with to be a millennial, you have to be born in the year 2000 or after, right? There's a whole generation between 80, what? 84 and like maybe 95 and they're like Gen Y, right? Oh yeah, is that, I know that was always the Coca-Cola Santa, but I didn't realize that. I guess that makes sense. It matches their shit. Matches Coca-Cola much better. Anyway, I don't get me started on the fucking millennial thing, because somebody the other day called me a millennial, and I had to tell them, no, motherfucker, I am from what is called Generation Y, which was called Y long before the word millennial was ever fucking invented. And then, of course, they fucking like Googled it. And if you look on Google, there's no Generation Y. And I told them, like, motherfucker, if Google is your source, then fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It's like sometimes the other day somebody was telling me that they knew something and they read it on Wikipedia. And I was like, Wikipedia? You mean the thing that I can log into and fucking change everything that you just read? Like and like when I was a kid in school, if you did a report or you did something, there's a first fucking thing people told us: Wikipedia is not a fucking source. Wikipedia is not a source. I know it is now to all these motherfucking limp dick no load fucking cocksuckers, but Wikipedia is not a fucking source. Let's see, what's Hen say? I saw the change. I grew up with Father Christmas. All our gifts came from him. But once my kids were born, my mom started singing the gifts from Santa. Oh, okay. Yeah, right on. I kind of always thought Santa Claus, I mean, this is, maybe a little bit younger, but like, Santa Claus and St. Nicholas and Father Christmas were maybe like a synonymous thing. And I know technically, like, St. Nicholas obviously was a real person named Nicholas, so it really has nothing to do with Santa Claus. But, you definitely have to decide that they're different people if you're going to fucking buy all the different figures, right? And then, like, this guy, and I remember Father Frost, which was still like Santa Claus, but I don't know. It's like when he was in a bad mood or something. I don't know. But I remember people calling him Father Frost, but that's kind of like Jack Frost. Like maybe that's a different spirit of the wintertime. I don't know. But yeah, Father Christmas was always kind of like my favorite. Again, like because he, like he did usually ride a moose or something, or an elk or a stag. He didn't have a sleigh with reindeer, or he like walked, and then all the fucking presents, all his luggage was like on an animal, and he, led it. But he always hung out with he hung out with animals and shit, There's always like birds on his little staff, and Yeah, Father Christmas, I think, is fucking super cool. That's my favorite. And then the Great Northern, the lumberjack Santa. We used to just call him like Alaskan Santa, but this figure is technically called Great Northern Santa, which I guess makes sense. I'm sure in Canada they have that, but it's big in Alaska. It's like the Paul Bunyan dressed Santa. I was talking to somebody the other day, and they had no idea who Paul Bunyan was. And I said, "You don't know who Paul Bunyan is?" And like they didn't know who Paul Bunyan was. They didn't know who Pecos Bill was. They didn't know who John Henry was. I was like, "What the fuck? Where did Like I get maybe if you're not from this country or whatever, you might not know who they are, but if you're from America, I think that you should know who fucking Paul Bunyan is. Is there any Americans out there that can fucking? But you know what? All Australians don't know who Rodney Ansel is, so maybe that's just one of those things. Let's see what Hen says again. To me, they are the same thing, but in different countries. He has different names. Pierre Noel in France, which is Father Christmas. Oh, really? So the French. Hen knows who Paul Bunyan is. Fucking A. And what was Paul Bunyan's ox name? Hen may not know, and I understand that. Hen, you're from merry old England, but Babe the Blue Ox, man. Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox, like that's like Americana. That's like Americana 101. Pecos Bill was a famous cowboy, and he he roped a tornado, and what else did he do? I remember he roped a storm cloud and drug it over somewhere when there was a forest fire. I can't remember everything. There was a cool Disney movie, animated Disney movie from way back, and it had Pecos Bill and Paul Bunyan, and I think there's a couple other people in it. And I haven't seen that for a long time. I don't even know if you can find it. I don't remember what it's called, but that was fucking great. Was it Disney? It might have been somebody else, like the Warner Brothers Looney Tunes. I don't remember. Sound off, you older Americans who might remember that. Pecos Bill he'd be riding his horse, and he'd pull out his stuff to make a cigarette, and he'd get his paper, and he'd put his tobacco in there, and he'd put the tobacco up, and then he'd put the whole thing on his tongue, because it's a cartoon. He'd put the whole thing on his tongue, and he'd roll his tongue up in his mouth, and he'd roll it out, and he'd have a cigarette, and he'd light it, and he'd strike his match on his fucking Jack Palance style, strike it on his own face. Yeah, man. Yeah, the person I was talking to, I think, remembered who Pecos Bill was after I said something, but yeah. Oh, you've seen the giant statue? Yeah, that's pretty famous. In Minnesota, I think Minnesota is the ones who claim him, right? Because that's why Minnesota has no trees. Hey, it's good to see you, Rex. Love you, brother. Anyway, keep sending me your StreamYard links. If you don't hear from me, it's just because I have the Cubs and I'm not able to sit down and engage, because I still get, wherever your chat is on the screen, I still get compliments from people on our conversation that we had last time about like what we talked about, vintage old-timey movies and all the great cowboys, and we got into like the psychology of Americana, and it was great. That was a great fucking stream. I enjoyed it immensely, and I still get compliments to this day. They say, "Man, I really like that live." They said you and Rex need to get together more and do those conversations like that, and I had a great time. It was fucking awesome. Rex meet Hen meet Rex. Definitely subscribe to one another. Great stuff, Black. Here's Darth Wizzy Wiz. He's the most dangerous man in Canada right here. Yeah, I definitely want to. This weekend I had my Cubs. We were real busy, and I saw the messages, and I just never, I wasn't even home. but I should have. It's my own fault. I should have at least messaged you back and said, "Hey, I'm sorry, I'm with the Cubs or something," and I didn't do that, and that's my fault. That's me being a poor friend. So I do apologize for that. I should have at least messaged you and said, "Hey, I'm busy. I'm sorry," and I didn't. So that's my bad. I have no excuse except that I have no excuse. So accept my apologies on at least not getting back with you. You know. Okay, good. Oh, good. All right. Yeah, Rex is fucking cool peeps. I didn't know. Just trying to do my part of cross pollinating the fucking community. Hin, wonderful, beautiful person. I love you so much. I would do so much nasty shit to you. I say that out loud. And Rex is a wonderful person. And not going to go into the rest of that stuff because he's just a good guy. But Hin, mm, mm, I'd like to be your rooster. Anyway, what else is going on? I don't know. I've got a couple things I've got to do. I think we're just. What were we? Oh, okay. The one. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Can I do that? Can I do that on the phone? I don't know if I can do that on the phone. Hold on. I'm going through some stuff here. Let's see what I can do here. More. I don't think I can do that on the phone. No, soon as I'm done with this live, because I'm pretty sure I can do it on the phone, but I don't know if I can do it on StreamYard. Oh, you have to go to YouTube and do it. Okay. I may ask for instructions on how to do that later. But yes, I did this once. I used to have a computer, and I know I gave out a bunch of on the desktop. I know you can do it. Even while in fucking StreamYard, I know you can do it. And most people here got their wrenches through that one stream. So yes, you will get a wrench. I will figure out how to do that on the phone, and we will. I promise you, my friend. I promise you. Well, let me get another cup of Joe. Yes, Darth Wizzy. Hey, everybody go. Ricardo says, hey, Wizzy. Definitely subscribe to Darth Wizzy Wiz too, especially if you're a vintage Star Wars aficionado. And he does some pretty awesome reviews. He calls them the most craptastic reviews on the internet. But much like our friend Gary, Wizzy Wiz has a personality. He don't need all the fucking bells and whistles, just good people fucking talking straight, right? No fucking bullshit. That's what we're about here in this community. No fucking bullshit. Hey, Uncle Dave got a movie today. What'd you get? Is it a movie or is it a film? Because to me, on how good it is, it could be a film, but they don't really make. Oh, we need to talk about. Oh, yeah. You mean for the. So, Devil Flyer is doing a comic book, and I will be a character in it. So that's fucking cool. I think that's cool. Oh, you can't give wrenches in StreamYard at all. Hold on. Boop. You can't give wrenches in StreamYard, but you can open a second tab easier and do it. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna wait till after the stream because I don't want to fuck shit up. Darth Wizzy Wiz saying hello to Ricardo. Oh, a documentary. That's cool. What is the documentary on? As you're typing that out, I'm gonna get another cup of Joe. I will be right back. Ah! I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves, people. Woo! All right. Oh man, the missus is gonna have a stroke when she comes home and sees all these fucking. I'm back. Where are we at here? Yeah, check that out. Yeah, just like in real life. Just like in real life. I took my son out to the woods, and we were deer hunting, but I don't expect to. We were doing some slip hunting, and I was showing him all the tracks and all the different, just the tracks and like where the deer was nibbling on this bush, and like I let him go first, and because it was cold, I wasn't too worried about snakes, but I still had an eyeball out for snakes in the trail and shit. But it's pretty cold for them, and we'd get going, and there'd be a part where he'd like kind of lose the trail, and he'd turn around, and he'd say, "Which way?" And I say, "Now look for the." I say, "You got to look for the trail." I say, "Bend down and look. Which way is it easier to go?" I say, where do the leaves look different? And he'd look and oh, this way? I go, "Yep, that's the way. Go that way." It was fucking great, man. It was great. And I gave him this fucking huge unloaded BB gun that's like way too big for him. But my dad used to put rocks in my fucking pocket, make me carry shit all the time. And like that's whatever. That's you got to teach them how to be tough, right? Totally. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Hail Darth, let's see. Oh, here's Uncle Dave's documentary is on Rockafire Explosion Animatronics. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, I just are they? I just watched Tim from Bosk's Bounties. I know he's not watching. I'm too small, but I do get to talk to Tim every once in a while on Instagram. He was saying that there might be one, but he wasn't sure. Okay, here we go. Once the stream ends and the chat comes back, you can give the wrench that way, or in the settings community tab in YouTube Studio. Okay. Awesome. Brand new copy. Sweet. Awesome. Good times. Let's do this real quick. If anybody, and I know there's let's see, how do we do this? If anybody would like to come on and bullshit, there is the link. I opened everything there was to open, so if nobody wants to come on and chat, we will. I mean, I can chat by myself, obviously, just standing here for a while. We were talking about Paul Bunyan and Pecos Bill. I explained to him who Pecos Bill was, but the other name that I named was John Henry. I think we should discuss that real quick. I know we're going back in time, but you can't talk about those other two guys without talking. John Henry, he was a steel driving man. And he was the guy who almost beat the hammer. What's up, Rex?
What's going on, man? I've got me a brand new stand here. How about that?
Oh,
Pick
that looks nice.
Dollar Tree.
No shit.
I said, if I buy you out of those DC reprints, can I have the stand? They said, sure.
Oh, yeah, right on.
I'm going to put it here in front of the shower. Time traveling shower, and then I'll put my spinner racks back here somewhere whenever I get those in here.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. I like it. You got a hell of a setup there. A lot of stuff. How's everything going?
Good, brother. We're gonna do a soft relaunch or whatever. We're gonna hit it hard on Rev Valkyries again. She's gonna cosplay another one of my characters, maybe Bog this time, because I'm doing a Bog supplement where I'm doing the art. I'm Rob Ewing. And he's going to have like the flashback origin scenes. I'm going to draw the rest. And I've been working on Midnight and the Roustabouts, which your character is, she's going to come to the future, but she's an Old West character. And actually, there's Midnight and there's Old Lady Midnight. I'm telling her story in two different timelines so I can develop her quicker.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. And you're going to be one of her. You're going to be one of her. It's Midnight and the Roustabouts. You're going to be one of her roustabouts, one of her kind of inner circle crew. You're going to be like a scout tracker. I've kind of saw your character as that from the very beginning. Don't ask me why, but you just kind of seem like a scout tracker to me, you know, type
Awesome.
character. Yeah.
Well, you know me too well. You know me too well. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
Rex does. He does. Y'all definitely go check out Rex's channel. He does some awesome artwork, some great comic books, and definitely
Pez collector.
Pez collector. Yeah, y'all go over and get on some of the comic book. What do you call it? Crowdfund. What do you call that?
Crowdfunding. Yeah.
Crowdfunding. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got an Ashcan up on Indiegogo right now, and it's done, printed, only 100 copies. Get the first 7 pages of the story that's coming up. But we're going to do a little sticker book about that size that's based on the old Marvel value stamp sticker. So we'll have a sticker book. We'll have the supplement. We got brand new art. We got a Jimmy Reyes cover that's going to drop.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
What's up, Zombie?
Oh, not much.
That's awesome, Rex. Yeah, Rex does some fucking cool.
Where are you at, Zombie?
Me, I'm in Australia, man.
Australia. Okay.
Down under.
Down
under. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Captain
Truly
Spaulding.
the international crowd here.
Yeah. We try to hit everybody. Good night, Captain Spaulding. Love you, brother.
So when are
Hey,
you
Cap.
going back to Alaska, Lack? I've been wondering. You've been down in Florida with the Cubs. When are you going back to Alaska?
They called me not long ago, and they wanted me to come back, and I want to.
Yeah.
But there's just some family. There's some family shit going on.
Yeah.
My Cubs, you know, me and my Cubs' mom are not together. So there's like, there's just a question of being away from them for that long of a time.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this stage in the game, right? What's up, Muzza? Muzza's also from down under.
Oh, okay.
From down under.
Yeah. You're on the job site, huh?
Yeah, my friend, on the job.
Awesome. It looks good. It looks good. You're a framer? What do you do? Finished carpenter? What? You do everything.
I'm Jack on.
Awesome. Oh man, look at that. Schwanky.
Oh, yeah, right back here.
Us.
Nice.
Oh, that's going to look nice. Look at that. All that
Wow.
Oh,
Woo.
coming together.
Yeah, till we finish.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, matter.
We're missing out on just a little bit of your audio, but I'm able to read your lips a little bit.
Don't take much for you. Bye.
Yeah.
Am I the only one in the rooms that wants to say, get back to work?
No. We're missing some of your audio, Muzza.
He's
You're not
probably
coming through.
put in 16 hours today already, you know?
I know what it might be.
Obviously, they have earthquakes down there.
How's that? Better? That any better?
Yeah, that seems better. Yeah.
That's a bit better. It's this damn case.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Gets full of dust.
Yeah.
Can't hear it, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been doing some drywall.
Some tiling, some drywall this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, I've been doing all this up here. All this framework.
Mm-hmm.
nice.
Yeah, I've got a week and a half before it's got to be finished.
Oh wow.
And then I can
I've
have
done a
holiday.
little bit of construction myself too. It's a job.
Yeah.
It is a job. It is a job.
You're worried
Pays
about
bills.
the week and a half, or you think no problem?
Should just get there.
Good. That's good.
No, then it's not. It's not my pony. What did I say? It's not my daddy's tractor.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
No,
Yeah, but
guys.
they're paying you to drive it.
Yeah. I'll keep on dropping out. I'll catch you guys later. Have a
All
good
right.
See you,
stream.
Mars.
it's good to
I'll
see you,
talk to you
Muzza.
soon.
Take care of yourself.
Good to meet
Have a
you.
good
you,
day
guys.
at work, brother.
See you,
Will
Mars.
do. See you, Zombie. See you. Bye.
Right on. Good to see. Are you and Zombie? Are you and Muzza on opposite sides of the continent, or pretty close?
No, we're on the same side, but he's like probably I think he's in probably about 2,000-3,000 miles away.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
just half the continent.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, we're both on the East Coast.
Oh, right on. Yeah, that's a 3,000 miles is across most of my continent.
Yeah,
At least our country, not the whole
yeah.
thing. From
Oh, no, I think that's just over. I think it's about 4.5 to 5,000 miles or something.
wow,
Is
yeah,
up. Yeah,
that's getting pretty far. From where I used to drive to Alaska quite a bit, and where I lived here in Florida to where I lived in Alaska was just over 6,000 miles.
yep,
And that's about as far. You could go to South Florida, like where Super John lives, which is maybe
Yep.
8 hours from here. But that's pretty much as far as you can drive in North America.
Yep.
Give or take maybe 1,000.
Yeah.
know? But if you get on if you get on that damn Google or the maps thing, it says, oh, it's 4,000 miles. You can do that in 3 days. And I go, no, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, if you got 2 or 3 drivers, yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when I was young, which I'm still a young, spry fellow, but when I was younger, if it was the summertime, where it's daylight all day long across most of Canada, is easy to do 1,000 miles a day.
Oh, he's 150
50
miles
Sydney?
north of. Yeah. So up past Newcastle, I think. But yeah, that's a couple of thousand miles at least.
Oh, yeah. That's not bad.
I think. Yeah, it's about 900 k's or 1,000 k's or something. So whatever that translates into miles, maybe 1,500 miles or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember what is it, 1.2
Something, yeah.
or something? 1.3?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Well, good. I'm glad you guys showed up. Yeah. Zombie, I know I've seen you over at Rex's before, haven't I?
Yeah, I'm always around. I'm always at people's streams somewhere.
Yeah.
If I see one on, I'll jump in.
Yeah. Well, I've definitely made the mistake, like I was saying earlier. There's some people that you kind of know, but they're not, like necessarily in our group, right? And then I'll go over to their live, and I don't see anybody that we know, not anybody. And then you say, "Hey, everybody, how you doing?" And nobody says a word.
I know.
I think, oh, this is a fucking asshole community.
Well, I've taken sort of the Rush Limbaugh approach. When he first started, he kind of got a bad slot of time. Nobody wanted that slot of time, but he made something out of it. And I figure, with my 4 o'clock shadow, if I can, which is 4 Central every day, if I can take that bad time slot and make something out of it, then I can go on anytime and it'll be,
right,
fairly successful. So that's what I've kind of done. And apparently it's been working. The last 28 days, we've had about 20 new subscribers. We've been on a tear lately. We're almost monetized. We're almost up to 500 subscribers now. I think we're sitting at 469.
Oh, man,
we've been on
great.
a tear for some reason the last month
awesome.
or so.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. Yeah, it takes a schedule to really like what you're doing. I've no schedule here.
Yeah, I get it. And it's really a discipline because you have to, whether I'm working and I have to work it in, when I'm my seasonal job, but kind of like yours is probably a seasonal job, right? Your Alaskan job.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you know, no matter if you're working or you're not, I have more time to stream now because I'm not working. I'm in the off season, but we're going to get started back up in April probably. And, you know, I spray mosquitoes. I've done that for last 12 years. This will be my 13th season this year.
Oh, wow.
Been with them longer than any other place. I was at a bookstore for like 6 years, but that was the longest, you know, never in one place too long.
Yeah. Yeah.
About
Well,
three
it's
and a
hard.
half years, I worked in the printing company, you know, for a printing factory. So I got to be in the bindery and see how the books were stapled. And we worked on Newsweek and airline books and all kinds of stuff, and got to see that part of printing, which was pretty neat. We never had like the comic book contracts where we were at our factory. So, but we did like Disney catalog and some other things that were related to comics, you know.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been doing comics and stuff yourself?
I mean, I've been working on this to get it, you know, we did the Ash Can a couple years ago. Been working on this, getting this full size book out for like 3 years, you know, but I've been creating characters since back I was a kid in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my sort of Aquaman character, I created him back in 1993.
Wow, awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, I like all your drawings.
When I was talking to my artist that did Devil Flyer, which is the principal character in the book, he was going through some of all his old graphic stuff and work, and he came across the watercolor of Sea Demon. We thought it was lost in my fire back in 97 because I had my first collection burn up in a fire, and I mean original artwork, you know, one of a kind stuff, everything I'd collected, all my furniture, everything, and it was arson. The guy burned his place down. I just couldn't prove it.
Oh, man.
And so I had to start all over, and I started that year, and I bought a comic book shop out and started collecting again, started collecting Pez as well.
That's cool. Yeah, I got a sister that's a big Pez collector.
Do you really?
Yeah.
On the next campaign, we're going to try and get a custom-made Devil Flyer Pez.
Oh, cool. That's neat.
And I want to do my other characters too, because I've sold enough Pez. I know if I had them made, even if I had like a minimum order like 2,000, I could put some up on eBay and sell the hell out of them.
Yeah,
they're only the small Pez you got. You got the big one, haven't you? I think you got the big one, haven't you? The really big ones.
Oh,
look, have you seen these, Lack? Seen those?
Oh.
No,
no.
I do not. Actually, my co-host sent this to me not too long ago. Instead of the individual things, it gives you the individual, the candy packets, the whole packets.
Oh, yeah.
It dispenses you a whole packet in this.
Oh,
and
right
it's
on.
musical. If the batteries, I'll have to replace the battery, but it plays Spider-Man. You know, the old Spider-Man song from the 60s.
Until I seen them, I've never known those. I've never seen those before.
Yeah. They started the character heads back in 1952. The first Bach regular that looked like a Zippo lighter was patented in 1947. They used to be just in little tins, like Altoids or Secrets or something. And that was, they were formed in Austria in 1927. So Pez has been around. Pez is Austrian abbreviation for peppermint. It was kind of sold as an after dinner or after smokers peppermint. In 1962, they even made the little candy pieces. They had a nicotine brand that actually had nicotine in it.
Oh, shit.
So quite the history, you know?
Yeah, that's cool.
There's some debate on the very first character. Was it Casper, Popeye, or Mickey Mouse? We really don't know. But now the guy that started Pez, he went to college with the creator Casper. So
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
Could have been Casper.
Could
Could have been Disney's Mickey Mouse. That's a big contract right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my one sister, when in doubt, I always get her Pez dispensers. You know.
Yeah. There you go. And but you don't know what they have and what they don't have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I very rarely ask either. You know, because why not?
This one's glow in the dark. They got a few years ago. I was getting these at GameStop. That's Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas, and they do the Funko Pop in a box. And I bought these protectors to put a few of them in.
No.
Here's the Sonic Hedgehog, and they got a regular too.
Yeah.
I went to Five and Below and got a bunch of new ones recently. And I had a friend send me. This one's actually from England. Their packaging is a little bit different. Their candy's different. The bad thing about their candy is it's not like the hard brick Pez candy that they make in America. This can liquefy very easily just through humidity and ruin the packaging.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. You know, I've got custom ones too. I bought this one back in the day. This is a Grinch that stole Christmas. Somebody sculpted that and put it on a Pez. You know, it's a fantasy custom made Pez. They actually finally did a Grinch, but it doesn't look as good as this one.
Yeah.
They did the dog and the little girl from Whoville too.
In the original animated style.
Yeah, and they had merry makers like whistles in the back of the head.
Uh-huh.
You know,
That's
they did
neat.
those in Europe. Here's a European one.
I need to
these
find
just
some
kinda like in
Muppet
bags.
I need to find some Muppet Pez because that's like my sister.
Muppet
She's,
Pez.
she's big into the Muppets too, and I'm sure that they've made some over the years. I've just never.
Oh yeah, they've made a whole they've got Gonzo and some of them they discontinued. I've got 2 Muppet Pez that see the feet. They started putting the feet so you could stand them up because they didn't have any feet for a long time.
Mhm.
And they first came out with a thin foot, but that got broke easy, so they went to a thicker foot, and it's been that way ever since. I've got now. See, this has a spring. See, that's where you put the candy. It's got a spring loaded. I've got a Fozzie the bear and a Miss Piggy. The head is backwards and the foot is pointed in the opposite direction. And it's not just that the head's wrong. The whole device is turned backwards in the stem.
Oh, really?
So it still works. It'll still kick out candy, but the head is backwards to the foot. I've got a Miss Piggy and a Fozzie like that. They're very rare. Error, you know.
Huh.
I've got one up there that the head's missing off the top part. You can, if you know what to look for, some of the characters, they sometimes are released missing parts. I've got one package there. That's all it is a package. There's no Pez in it. The candy's in it. It's just got a space where the Pez should be. I said, how'd this make it out of the factory? And how'd it get put out at Walmart? I don't know. But I've gladly bought it.
Yeah. Yeah, factory errors. That's a big thing in all
Factory errors, yeah. I've sold a bunch of
all
factory
forms
errors
of collecting.
because I've sold on eBay for about 20 years.
I'm gonna
Go
grab
get
another.
something to drink. My gosh.
Yeah.
This is one of the newer ones I bought, which was a Minecraft pig.
Oh, yep.
They got a whole Minecraft series now.
Yeah, we've got them over here, but we don't get as many.
Yeah. Well, I hardly see them anymore.
Yeah.
There's a Minecraft pig, Lack.
Oh yeah, cool.
I picked him up recently at Five and Below. Five and Below's got more Pez here in town than any other place, which about the only other place is Hobby Lobby, but $250 a pop at Five and Below. They're higher. They're almost like $3 something after tax at Hobby Lobby. So they are cheaper than Hobby Lobby. Walmart used to carry them, but no more. And they used to carry them in bags, but now they all seem to be carded.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I don't know when the last
Flash.
I've
It's
seen
also
it.
from the UK. And I don't know why they make their bubbles so big, because they just tend to get dented,
Mhm.
you know? But it is what it is.
Awesome. Yeah, I never thought as. I mean, my sister's always collected them, but I never looked at it as, that extensive. But and I have no idea how many she has, but she's probably been collecting them for 40 plus years.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd love to see her collection. I mean, really, they say that eBay was kind of started by the Pets Collectors because they wanted a site where they could trade amongst themselves. It's a big thing on eBay, and they do go back all the way to 1927. I've got some. Remember the little clickers? Maybe you had those as kids. I had a little pirate clicker and go around the house. It was a little tin clicker, and you click.
Oh,
yeah.
Like a noise maker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've got a tin one, that a clicker, and the military might have even used it. They only sold it in the German zone, the U.S. part of the German zone, when they had in the 50s, when they had the wall, or like when after the wall came up, in 62.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But they
I
had a
remember
little
that one-
Pez clicker, and it looks like the candy.
What was that John Wayne movie? Was it The Longest Day where he had the clickers?
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, little
supposed to-
and they would attack and know it was a signal. Yeah.
Yeah, they would do one click is responded by 2 clicks.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I remember that. And then the one guy did his click and he heard 2 clicks and he got shot because it was the K98 bolt.
Yeah. 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 I remember that. Yeah. Yeah.
God, was that The Longest Day? I don't think it was, but it might have been.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time. The Longest Day was a long movie too.
Holy smokes, yeah. Was
Yeah.
The Longest, was that, I guess that was black and white, huh?
I think a lot of, me growing up, they made long movies like that were 3 plus hours long, but they had an intermission in between.
Yeah.
And before you even saw the main feature, you might get 30 to 45 minutes or whatever time of like a Woody Woodpecker cartoon, some new. I mean, you get more than the movie.
Right.
When I was real young.
Yeah, even when I was young, the few times I got to go to the movies, they still had some entertainment cartoons at the beginning. They weren't very long,
Yeah.
but they'd always show something. And I don't think by then it was any like the Warner Brothers or anything like that, but it was like a made for the theater.
Kind of like the old movie newsreels we used to watch on Saturday morning TV.
Yeah.
They play the old 30s or 40s
love
newsreels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that. I just got my just like lots of kids, like they get stuck on one thing, and then especially like TV shows or whatever, and it's hard to convince them to watch something else. And the other day, I found the Pink Panther cartoon, and I said, "Do you want to watch?" And my daughter was easier to convince, right? Because I said, "Look, it's a pink cat." She went, "Oh, that's great." But I turned it on. And like the old Pink Panthers, like it's just the song. There's no talking. There's no anything.
Yeah.
And my kids were they were stuck to it, and I haven't seen them be stuck to something. The old stuff, maybe like the Muppet Show, which isn't super old, but like the Pink Panthers, they love that stuff, But if you put on a modern day show, they're always like they're never really watching it, right? They're always playing and messing around while it's on. But you put on the Pink Panther,
and it's engaging.
They stopped, and and like I had to check on them because they were so quiet, and I thought,
well, now are your children of age? I mean, because if they're not, you got a real problem about going to Alaska.
Yeah, no, they're young. My daughter's 3rd birthday is tomorrow.
Oh, crap.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, you can't leave her unattended.
Yeah. And then my son is 4.
Oh, shoot.
So yeah, that's the.
But I
That's the
know you
issue
want to
with-
go back and make some big money.
Yeah. Well, the last time I went, it was, it's. I love it. I mean, I would do that shit for free. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously I wouldn't, but you know what I mean. Like, I love it, and I love being in Alaska. It's the greatest thing on the face of the planet. But after I was gone last time for 16 weeks or whatever it was, it was because they were so young, right? It was like a big. I could tell that my absence was not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like their mom is like has some boyfriend now who's hanging around, and so it's just like when they called me last time, I said, man, I would come up there right now. I said, but I'm just having some family shit, and I just don't think it's a good time for me to leave for that long. And the guys I work for, they're salt of the earth people. Like they totally understand. Like they'll do anything for you, especially if they. If you're a good worker and you get shit done, they'll do anything. Which there's a lot of jobs where people are not like that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of, but like up there, like there were guys, they'd be in the middle of their 8 weeks or 10 weeks, and they'd have to go to the boss and say, hey, look, my old lady just told me we're getting divorced. I gotta go. And fuck those guys. They'd have you on a plane the next morning.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so like they cater to the good workers, so they understood. And I said, look, I don't want you to throw me off your list or not ever call me again. And, and they said, there's no fear of that.
Yeah.
They said, don't worry about that. But I would love nothing better than to run away to Alaska. You know? And
Beautiful
even,
up there, huh?
I fucking love it. I mean, just be like, there's just the magnetic pull or whatever. It just it rejuvenates everything about your existence. And I talk to my kids every day on the the FaceTime or video chat like we're doing, and but it wasn't enough. And when I came back, there was just a lot of stuff to like hurdle through.
Yeah.
And then like the whole summer when I wasn't working, I'd been thinking about that, and it wasn't until like the last minute.
In these early years, you really don't get back. But I mean, it's a tough call.
It is a tough call. I've been looking. I mean, I do some stuff. I do different stuff on the side. When I'm here, so it's not. Like a detriment to existence, not going back, but it's, the money's real good. And I've been looking at some more permanent, especially for their early years like this, it would be nice to find something that's just a decent paying, stay around, go home at the end of the day. Because like I only see them about every other weekend. Sometimes I get them a little more if there's like a special occasion. Their mom works with me pretty easily, like I had some friends, my parents' friends from Alaska came down, and because they just come down here to be because they're getting old, right? So in the middle of winter they say, oh, let's go to Florida,
right.
And so like I told my kids' mom, I said, hey, look, these people are in town, I really want the kids to meet them, because they were like, when I was a kid, they were like my second parents, we're pretty close. And so she works with me pretty good. But yeah, being gone, 16 weeks at the minimum is like, it was just a bit too much when I came back. And they're changing every day. That's the thing, Even, like when I first went to Alaska, my daughter wasn't even hardly talking. She just like goo goo gaga. And all of a sudden, 16 weeks later, she's talking. I missed that.
Yeah.
I went,
they grow up so quick. My youngest is 10, and I still wish he was 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they just
I don't think you saw the finished. I should have sent it to you. I thought I did, but he added to that. He changed it up. I'm sharing screen. The drawn interior where you're drawn in. You might want to share that with the audience.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let me see. I think I know how to do this. Yeah.
Black is in the bottom right-hand corner. You can embiggen that bigger and take us off. There you go. So,
There you go. Look at that.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
and Shadowhawk's opposite of you.
Okay.
And the version I showed you had you somewhere else and had his signature in the Dreamcatcher, but we put the Midnight's horse up there,
That is
and he
cool.
signed
That's
it
a
under
cool.
your picture. You know,
That
Jay
is a-
Krieger
that's
drew
a-
this. It's got my co-host Shadowhawk, got Crooked Painter and Lack, and I believe the horse's name is Sundown. She's Midnight, and she rides a horse called Sundown, I believe.
Yeah, that is some awesome artwork.
Which is
Not-
like an
not just 'cause I'm in
Appaloosa,
it.
gray Appaloosa. Yeah.
Just because I'm
Yeah.
not in it.
That's some tough looking customers.
Yeah, I mean, the roustabouts are going to be, going to be a tough group, that ride with her. I already have a big portion of her story. When she'll be in, she's in that 2-page spread in this book, but in my next book, she'll get a story. But after that, I'm going to do a pulp, which is most writing over 100 pages, and then, but with a special comic book story in the middle of it. So it's going to be a combination of the old pulps like The Shadow and Doc Savage and like we're in the 30s, 20s and 30s. And then, but also have a comic section where it's a sequential story that you can
Awesome.
enjoy visually. And it'll have chapter artwork and a nice painted cover.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
Russ
Man.
Leach is going to do the cover. He's in the UK. He's done Spider-Man and Batman and Ben 10 and all kinds of stuff over there in the UK. And he's going to do it. She's going to be on a horse. It's going to be kind of rearing up. And up on the rocks going to be this big silverback gorilla getting ready to pounce on him.
Oh yeah.
Escape from the local circus, or,
You
you
mentioned
got to have
Doc
a gorilla
Savage.
cover.
You mentioned Doc Savage. That's definitely one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, Doc Savage was called Superman. Before Superman, that's really where they took the name from, I believe.
Oh,
and he also had a Fortress of Solitude.
Yeah, Fortress of
and
Solitude.
that didn't even show up in the Superman books till like 1957 or 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I've always maintained that Superman is basically a direct ripoff of Doc Savage.
Yeah, just
I think
he's even more super.
Yes. Yeah. So way cool. And and like Doc Savage doesn't have to have an alter ego. He don't have to hide.
Yeah.
And then he had the brain trust. So he had his team, which was a lot like, I always think of like Nick Fury and the Howling Commandos. He had his, and not a lot of people had that.
No.
I think
no, they didn't have an ensemble. They were more single characters like the Phantom or Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
But the actor that played him in the early like 1971, 72 movie.
Yeah.
Because there was a Doc Savage movie in the early 70s.
Mm-hmm.
He just passed away.
Did he?
End of last year. Yeah, he played Tarzan when I was in the mid 60s.
I remember he played Tarzan too. Yeah. He was. That was that movie. I guess has a bit of cheese fest if you watch it now, but
it does.
But I was a Doc Savage fan from the books and the. I guess you call I guess when I saw them they were books, but they were originally like a serial, right? Or
the little novels. I guess.
Yeah, the small novels. So even before I ever saw that movie from the 70s, which was a little cheesy, but I was such a fan of him already.
Yeah.
It was still good. It's just like the David Hasselhoff Nick Fury movie is like a total.
I still haven't watched that. I know it's on YouTube, but
you might as well just save your love for Nick Fury and not.
Yeah.
But if you're,
I tried to watch the trailer and I thought, oh, this looks bad.
Oh my God, yeah. But I have to say, he did look the part.
Yeah.
I thought he was maybe a little too young. To be Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Fury, because that would have been in like the original timeline, that's like post that'd be like early 70s, really, because I think he was, he was like Nick Fury was still a colonel in the military, like at the Bay of Pigs, right? Which was
Mhm.
mid 60s or whatever, right? So like by late 60s and the 70s, I think he was when he first started Agent of Shield, which of course would have made him pretty old, right? Depending on how old
Right.
he was in World War II. And,
One thing I came up and started doing last night, Lack, I said, you know what? It popped in my head. I'm gonna do some light reactive head sketches to sell on the campaign. This is Zeitgeist. He's part of a group called the 43. He's a villain. So you can put this under like a black light, and it'll be reactive with the colors. Here's Bog, my swamp character.
Bog.
So I went real funky with the colors. There's Geo.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mm.
That should be like painted on a piece of velvet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I like the flock stuff. I did a couple others here. I wasn't totally happy with that one. That's a Geo. And then here was the first Bog. I gave this one away. So and these aren't true colors because it takes these magentas on my camera for some reason and turns them purple. I don't know why.
Mhm.
But it looks pretty funky, huh? Like 60s and 70s.
Yeah, super Elvis velvet painting,
Yeah. I've got a few. I've got a few velvet paintings.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
I used to have a long time ago. I used to have the Tigress.
Oh,
the black girl with the afro, and she's laying on the tiger.
Oh yeah.
I used to have that, and it was, God, that was cool.
Yeah.
And I don't know whatever happened to it. I don't even know.
And some of them were, they're called flocking. They're flocked.
Yeah.
They do Funko things like that too. I've got, or like the He-Man figure, the Moss Man. He was flocked.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like some kind of material, fuzzy material over the plastic or whatever.
Mhm.
Or
those are
like
cool.
on the surface of the poster, which that stuff can rub off. Sometimes it's better adhered than others. They actually made a Cyber Frog poster like that, and Shadowhawk, his flocking's kind of coming off. I didn't even take mine out of the tube. They only made 500 of them.
Oh, really?
So I'm like, I'm not even going to touch this thing. I'm going to leave it in the tube and not even look at it. I'll resell it one day, maybe.
Yeah,
Let
I think
them deal with the
everybody should
flocking
have
coming off.
everybody should have a velvet Elvis.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I can't remember if I've got a velvet Elvis or not. If I do, I might have painted over it. Sometimes I would get those things and use paint over.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't have one. But like when I was a kid growing up, especially like in the village, all the old people have.
Well, down here you'll see big rugs with Elvis on them.
Mhm.
Because I'm only about an hour out of Memphis, about 45 minutes from where Johnny Cash was born.
Oh, really? Oh, right on.
Dice, Arkansas. It's a little hole in the wall. It's just not even got a wall. It's out there in the farm fields.
A hole between two trees.
Yeah. When you come in, there's a sign, home of Johnny Cash. And also they had some major league ball player that came from there as well.
Oh, yeah, right on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been meaning to. I went to. I had one of my sisters, not the Pez collector, but I had a sister that lived in Memphis for a while, and I got to go visit her and go to Graceland. And
I wouldn't want to live there now. It's one of the most. I think it's the third most violent city in the United States, or it was number one on murders in 2023.
Yeah. I just saw that the other day too. Yeah, it's not a friendly place. Even when I was there, over 25 years ago, like I was driving around with my brother-in-law. He was driving, but he's like, "No, we don't cross that bridge." Whichever one it was.
Yeah.
And there was like the part of town called like Belmont or something.
There's an older bridge and there's a newer bridge.
Okay,
There's the old bridge that was probably built, I don't know, back in the 40s that went across the Mississippi. But you kind of come out on that rougher side of town on that one.
Well, I definitely remember him saying, because I like to drive around, most country people do, right? Riding and looking is like the
Right.
biggest path.
Sightseeing. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, no, we don't go on that side. I
You
said,
know,
"Oh, okay."
you go through and like going to Nashville and just a little bit out, they've got a Tina Turner museum because she was born in Tennessee.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I would have
Mhm.
definitely then. I always liked Tina.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was cool.
Oh, she gave the best concert. I saw her in Memphis, sold out crowd. I was all the way up to the top against the wall, sold out.
Sold out. Yeah.
But she went through 4 costume changes and sang 20 songs.
Wow.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
got legs. She knows how to use them. She sang that. She did You Don't Need Another Hero, Thunderdome with the big screens going off. It was a great concert. Her and Robert Plant. Robert Plant did a good concert. It's too.
Awesome. Awesome. Let's all say hey to just another manic Martin. How you doing,
Hey,
brother?
Martin. Here you go.
Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time, except I saw him recently, and then this time. That's great.
See, we need to get together, like, and do nothing but toys. This year I'm going to do some restoration of my old toys from the 70s, like my G.I. Joe Abominable Snowman. Can I clean him up? What's the best way to clean these things, and do some stuff like that. Because some of my old toys, like my old original G.I. Joes that had the fuzzy flocked hair,
Yeah.
the beard and mustache, they need some love. I've got my original Bionic Man along with the big engine that he used to pick up,
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Used to look in the back of his head and that. Yeah.
Now I've got my best ones in condition because they were in a case, a fold out Star Trek Enterprise case. And I've got all my characters in like baggies and stuff, and they're in pretty good shape with all the phasers and the tricorders and all that. That small stuff tends to get lost, I've still got G.I. Joe grenades and pistols and splints and costumes and stuff like that. But they need some cleaning. They need some of those snap buttons. The threads got old and they need to be resewn,
Yeah. There's plenty of tutorials on YouTube about that.
Yeah. One of the things that I really like is die cast, like taking an old Hot Wheels or Matchbox and they drill into the screw and take off the bottom and clean up everything and put it all back together, repaint. I love those restorations.
Oh, those ones. Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah.
I know Vern at Oakhurst Studios, he did some flocking. I think he redid an original G.I. Joe, and then he flocked like some of the newer 6-inch classifieds, to kind of mimic the old one. And they turned out pretty successful. I remember they're probably a year or two old now videos, but definitely he seemed like he got it, like the first couple didn't come out quite right.
Yeah.
But then by the later versions, like he got
see, I don't have like the drill presses and all these tools that they use, the acid. You got to have a place to work for that, restoration. But I'm not talking about doing anything too extensive to my toys, but they definitely need to be cleaned up and a little, things done to them to improve their look,
I see Martin. He said right here, he said the toy gods were good to him at the local flea market. He found a 68 Packers plush.
Wow.
70s The Thing, a Hot Wheels collector's truck. That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Crazy.
I think I've got one of those on the card, actually.
That's cool.
The Thing one. And then I think I've got a Thing. I think it was Hot Wheels did an airplane series. I'm not sure. I know I've got a Daredevil plane, diecast plane.
I think the oldest, and they're not that old. I might have one or two things that I'm not thinking of, but the oldest extensive collection of stuff I have is the old Playmobil from like 72 to 74.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the oldest stuff that that's toy related. You know, I have a couple other pretty antique.
Well, see, the funny thing was the fire wiped out. It didn't wipe out my toys because my toys was in another place, you know,
Oh yeah,
from my
well,
childhood. So I've got my early childhood stuff. One thing I would like to do, these are just vending machine toys,
mhm.
but I would like to do my characters in like these.
oh
little,
yeah.
little head figures, you know.
Mhm.
The body comes in the head, so you just get a round ball in the vending machine. Then you take the head apart and the body's there. You snap it together. It's got a little neck piece. You snap the ball back around to make the head on the body, and you got a little figure.
Yeah,
So you
that's
know
pretty
these
cool.
things are not that expensive to make, you know.
Yeah.
But they would be neat to do my different characters in, you know.
Have you
instead
gotten
of like a
into
little Funko Pop.
Have you gotten into 3D printing or anything yet?
No, not yet. I mean, you know, we're still really on our first big campaign. Like I say, it's going to be renewed. This is something that I picked up at Dollar Tree recently. Have you seen it? Bath spaghetti.
No, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it looks like shredded scented paper. They got the apple smells really good. They got blueberry. This is lavender. You just take a pinch of this and kind of rub it on your moistened skin. I suppose you could dump it all in a bath if you take baths, you know. But I thought that was odd. So, you know.
Well,
I
you
pick
can't
up-
find a good bathtub anymore. You know.
Yeah.
No house has made a bathtub that's worth a shit since I don't even know.
Well, my house was in 1969, so I got pretty solid, you know.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, you might as well get like a number 10 wash tub. You know, it's bigger than most people's
Yeah.
regular baths now.
Oh, that gives me an idea. Maybe your character could be in one of those old Western wooden barrel wash tubs scrubbing himself or something.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah. With
Because
your
you
hat
get
on.
dusty and dirty off the trail. That's what they used to do in all those Westerns. Like, I want a room and a bath,
Yeah.
you know?
You remember the old characters where they would just wear the barrel with suspenders? You ever remember
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
want to be that guy, though.
No, I'm not.
Oh, yeah. Look, he also found a 79 Playmobil Zookeeper. Oh, right
Ah.
on. With the hat. Paid $1. You can't beat that with a stick.
No, you can't beat that.
No.
I've got a old Jungle Jim Jeep
Oh, yeah?
that had like in the back, it had a, you know, a winch
Mm-hmm.
where you could trap animals and drag them. you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
And I didn't have a Jungle Jim character, but I put my G.I. Joes in there, and my cousin would put her Barbie, and we'd go off.
You go, go on a safari. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. One of the greatest John Wayne films of all time, Hatari. You know,
Yeah.
which
Have you
probably
ever with that rhino bumping, you know, like get over,
Oh,
get
yeah.
over.
no
have you-
CGI there.
Have you ever noticed that John Wayne, there's only been about 2 or 3 movies where he died. The
Mhm.
Cowboys, he gets shot, early 70s, the Seabees, way back in
Yeah.
the 40s. And then I think there was another one he dies in.
Stanza Iwo Jima.
Was it? Okay.
Yep. And the
He didn't
Shootist.
die very often.
And the Shootist. Remember, he died in that one too.
The Shootist, yeah, he got, yeah. Oh, Richard Boone, Have Gun Will Travel.
Oh man, yeah, dude, Paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard Boone was cool, cat. The
Yeah.
I've said, and I'm sure you've seen this too, right? But when the Cowboys was the first time he died, where you saw who killed him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, what's his name? Bruce Dern.
Dern. Yeah.
And like I've seen some interviews with Bruce Dern talking about that, and like
I just found out the chick today on the show that the chick that was on, you know, the blonde that was in Jurassic Park is his daughter.
What? You didn't know that, Laura Dern?
I didn't know that.
Oh my God. That was one of the only reasons I ever watched Jurassic Park when
Okay.
it came out the first time.
Yeah.
I said, what? Laura Dern's in it? I'm going to
Yeah.
gotta see that.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laura Dern.
I love him in that early sci-fi around the time that they made Cowboys, that sci-fi movie where he's on the pods with all the trees and the plants.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they say abandon them and come back to Earth, with, you know,
Mhm.
and and he's like, I don't want to do it. Instead of that, he jettisons all the other astronauts, and he's up there alone and with all the plants. That's, you know, the last plants of Earth. You know, they're on like a satellite
Yeah, I
around
don't remember
Jupiter.
the name of that. It's been a long time since I've seen
Had
it.
the
but
little droid robots.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one that made him. He got a lot of shit. He got death threats after the Cowboys. He couldn't walk down the street. People would walk up to him, punch him in the face.
Well, he was one of the greatest villains of all time in that.
Oh yeah,
He
yeah,
threatened young children in that movie.
Yeah, he was a nasty fucker, wasn't he?
He was nasty in that. Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Nobody ever saw anything. And then to shoot John Wayne in the back, that was, oh man, yeah. Those
You
are some
think that was the only time somebody got bushwhacked or ambushed? You know.
Yeah. No, that was hard. That's a hard movie. That's a hard movie to watch, man.
Yeah.
It's a hard movie to watch.
But he got his nose
No,
broke.
this-
He looked like Jimmy Durante, that big nose.
Mhm.
You
Yeah,
know,
that-
John Wayne gave as good as he got, you know, in that fight.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, he whooped his ass.
I'm not going to hit you. I'm not going to hit you. The hell I'm not. That's
Yeah,
a
boom.
different movie, but that's a great line too.
Yeah, which one? That was McClintock.
McClintock, where they had the mud slough,
The muds, yeah, the old dredge, yeah.
the mud
That's
slide. Yeah.
probably a lot of people really love that movie, and like I've talked to people that go, "That's my favorite," and like, man, that has to be one of my least.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but like it didn't. The one thing I love about that is Chill Wills, his part, like his right hand man in that movie, and he's got his paisley pants and stuff. Because I always thought Chill Wills was a cool character, cool actor.
Maybe because he's attached to the woman. I don't know. But at the end, you know, that's the end of the movie where he's going to spank her in her skivvies in front of the whole town.
In front of the whole town. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But, there wasn't, there was no, like the Indians rode in and did that raid. But, there was like, nobody was shot in that whole, nobody got shot in that whole movie. It was definitely like a family.
Yeah.
Kind of a family movie, and it wasn't bad. Don't get me wrong, and there was a lot of good actors in it. But it never makes my like top 10. But Marino, I think one of the best.
Well, there's
of course,
so much to pick from. My
Yeah,
God, I mean,
I think Big Jake was probably one of the best. I mean,
do you know that he, John Wayne and Ward Bond and Andy Devine was in the silent classic of Noah's Flood, The Flood.
Oh, really?
He started out as an extra. Nobody's ever said, "Oh, that's him," and ever found any of them in the shots.
Yeah.
There were people killed and hurt on the scene because they dumped 1,600 gallon or more. I can't even remember how many tons of water on them. And that movie alone was sort of put in some safety regulations to movies.
Oh yeah. Well, and the horses too. I always people are always talking about. I'm big into like the
tripping up the horses and everything.
Oh man, I can't remember which one it is, but there's one of those old like 39, 41 black and white John Waynes where he's kind of become the star. But there's one where he rides the horse off the cliff into the water, and they cut away. They do a blackout, but not quick enough to where. So you see whoever the stunt double was probably Yakima Canutt, right? The greatest stuntman of all time. But so you see him swimming away, and the horse is just bobbing ass up. And it's plain as day to see, like, man, that horse didn't make it. That horse
broke its neck or something. Yeah.
Yeah, just on impact. Definitely, Martin. Absolutely.
Well, do you think that was a fake horse or was that a real horse?
No, I don't think that they spent. No, I think horse flesh was cheap back then.
Okay.
And there's when they pull the rope and they do the front somersault, there's quite a few. I wish I could remember exactly, but I'm sure I'll watch them here. But there's quite a few. Because anytime they have a horse stunt like that, I always watch the horse.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I always watched the guy, fall and roll. But like later on in life, I always watched the horse, and like there's quite a few where you see that horse rolls and it's done. You
Yeah.
know, like that horse has died at
Was
that
it
point.
L.Q. Jones? I think I've got his name right. He said that the people that really made the money, and which was one of them was they called him Ace something. He was big in Hollywood. They were the handlers of the horses.
Yeah, the
And
wrangler.
I attribute it to the gold rush. It wasn't the people that went out there to find gold, but it was the people that sold shovels and picks
Mm-hmm.
and goods that they would need, who got rich.
Yo, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and
Those
people that-
handlers of all those westerns, those were the
Yeah.
people making the
Big-
big money, not
big
the
money,
actors.
yeah. And it's the same with the Old West, like you're talking about, like the gold rush and stuff. The people that were selling food, the diners and the laundry,
The caterers, yeah.
yeah. I know that, like
Transportation.
yeah, those were the big money makers.
Yeah.
Saloon keepers and lawn. What do you call them? Laundresses.
Yeah.
The person who does the laundry.
Yeah.
And like, some of the richest, women to come out of those were laundry. And of course, there was like a lot of madams and stuff, but there was a lot of room for, women that could cook a good meal or do the laundry.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, laundry was definitely one of the biggest cash cows, because either they didn't know how to do it because they grew up in their house and someone
And those
else did it.
hairdressers for the movies. Oh, they make good money.
Oh yeah, I bet.
And TV shows.
Yeah, I bet so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maureen O'Hara's giant beehive.
And costume designers.
Mm-hmm. I always like the I'm a big wood stove aficionado, and I love the old films, as in the background everything was done by people who knew what they were doing, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, you can see, like, they used to call them the Lincoln stove. It had double pipes that would come up and go to one.
Uh-huh.
And I always used to watch that. And then in the old movies, and I tell people this all the time, I see people on Instagram or wherever, and they have like their coal oil lamp, and everybody has a dirty globe, and I tell them, I say, you have to trim your wick in a half circle, and there
Otherwise,
has to be no corner.
it gets sooty.
Otherwise, it gets sooty, right?
Yeah.
And like, you wouldn't believe the people I talk to, they don't know that.
My grandmother said her first thing she remembered, she was 2 years old. She lived to be like 95 or 96 years old. This is my mother's mother. And she remembers the fire was going down the wick, going to the oil, and her father saw it, grabbed it off the table, threw it out the window, and it blew up in the yard. That was her first memory.
Oh, wow.
As a kid.
Wow. Yeah, when I always imagined that happening.
Yeah.
And I always
Well,
thought,
you're dealing with something
Yeah.
potentially explosive there,
Uh-huh.
Definitely.
Yeah, you got to get that little brass piece in there and get it crimped down pretty good.
Uh-huh.
So we just do that. But yeah, I remember when I was young, that was the first thing like my granddad taught me.
You were talking about talent, though. A lot of these people, if they weren't talented, they didn't make it. They came out of vaudeville.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the early TV people who would do these balance juggling, and they come straight out of vaudeville.
Yeah, exactly.
They've been doing their act for 20, 30 years or whatever, even like Laurel and Hardy and stuff. The original Tin Man was Hardy from Laurel and Hardy. He did the silent version of in the Wizard of Oz films.
Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, those old guys. I was just watching a bunch of Red Skelton earlier today. Like, speaking of old timey vaudeville.
Yeah.
And he never
Sammy
really
Davis
quit
Jr.,
it.
He tap danced and stuff when he was 4 years old on vaudeville stages.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I like
George Burns. They all
George
come
Burns.
out of, I don't know about Bob Hope, but I'd be surprised if he didn't come out of vaudeville. Jimmy Durante, he come out of vaudeville. I mean,
Milton Berle was a big vaudeville act.
Milton Berle, definitely. Yeah. I mean,
Mr. Tuesday Night.
yeah. Uncle Milty.
Yeah, Uncle Milty.
Yeah. And I always loved the the rat round and round video he's in because he was related to the main guy in Rat. He was his uncle, I think.
Oh,
Or
really?
great uncle.
I didn't know that. Yeah, those guys, they were they were talented, and they also, like, I always equate it to, like, if you watch those guys go on, like Johnny Carson, back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
they're cool and they're smooth and they can have a conversation and it's entertaining and it's fun.
Yeah.
And you don't see anybody who's famous that goes on these shows today, right? They're doing a skit or they're plugging their movie, and there's no chemistry and there's no personality, right?
Look, man, I equated it to going to the grocery store. I talk to some of these young people and they look at me because I'm engaging them. I'm getting them into a conversation. They're not used to that. They're down like this on social media. They really don't. Younger people don't know how to communicate.
Yeah. Well, yeah, nobody ever taught them.
And you can see the expression like, wow, I can't believe you're talking to me. That it's engaging and you're actually it's easy to talk to you. It's like, it's what I do. It's not that difficult. Get your nose out of your cell phone and start talking to people.
That's the key. That's the key to humanity, and to propel our species into enlightenment. The first thing you have to do is be able to have rhetoric with other people, and be able to discuss things and see different views. And I think it's I think it's almost some sort of conspiracy by whoever, maybe it's not planned, but that's the separation of people from one another.
Well, I've experienced this
deal
with my brother's family. Christmas time, right? You can't take off one day, Christmas time, out of your cell phone. Leave it at home or whatever. Put it out in the car. Set it down for a few hours. I'm looking around on Christmas Day. His two sons, his wife, him, all on the cell phone.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's
I don't get it. It's like, can't you set this down for a few hours to visit with me and your parents?
Right.
I don't get it.
When me and my wife, if we go out to eat or something, that's the first, like, I watch people, and of course I like to just, talk to my wife and stuff, but we always notice, we go, hey, we're the only people in here that's not on a phone. And the last time we went somewhere, we sat down and there was a much older couple. They had to have been like in their 70s, like one had to help the other one to get up. They were way older than any of us, right? Mm-hmm. And they both had one had a phone and the other one had a tablet, and they had them set up on little stands. And they were old people, right? Like, they're not this young new generation. They were old.
Yeah.
And we watched them, and the whole time they're just scrolling on this thing, looking at Instagram, Facebook, whatever, but they're just scrolling and they're eating, and it blew my mind because, these people were definitely 72 years old or older, but me and my wife all the time, no matter where we go, we look around and we go, we're the only people not on phone.
And that's the generation that it's been married for 60 years. The less than 10%.
Yeah, exactly.
They married and they met her for better or worse,
Right. Yeah, and I guess if you spend all dinner on your phone, then it must be for worse by now.
My mother and dad were born. My dad's been dead a decade, but they were married 62 years.
Wow.
Mm. Well, that's if they have dinner together too, because a lot of families, they don't even have it at the dinner table now. They'll have it in a lounge or they'll go out to eat, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a strange thing.
Society's changed, the American dream. I mean, you got Obama a few years ago saying renting is the new American dream. What the fuck? What?
Yeah.
It used to be have a house.
Right.
Yeah.
Have something you actually own and control.
Exactly.
And now it's like, it's like, don't give me that new world order bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
Renting is the new American dream. What the?
Martin says
young people, they don't want to own anything. The hell they don't.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to. And the next thing, the dream is, living in the, like they do in Japan, the little coffin apartments.
Yeah.
You know,
Apartments, yeah.
where they just slide in there and pull the curtain, like living on
Yeah.
a ship or
Yeah.
some shit.
No,
Yeah.
that was my room when I went to Manhattan back in the late 80s at the YMCA, which was co-ed, and you'd see these chicks, in there too, not in the same showers or anything like that. You had a little bathroom, I think, but I can't even remember. It's like a room for enough bed and a little bathroom. That was it.
Yeah.
It was like a closet space.
Yeah.
But it was cheap and inexpensive, and I was there to,
Yeah. Just
experience Manhattan for 4 days. So
yeah. They don't. What do they have in Europe? They have the hostel, which is a lot like their wine. Look at Martin. So he says it's not a conspiracy. He lived it, and it's an active commie policy. He saw the wall fall, and a lot of what's going on reminds him of that.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's funny. You got these people that have escaped communist country, come over to America trying to be American citizens or have become, and they're saying, "Oh heck, we're going right back to what I just left."
Yeah.
So maybe all this will turn around now.
Who knows? It's always darkest before the dawn. That's what I always try to tell myself.
Yeah. And you know what? When Reagan took an office after the gas lines and stuff of the Jimmy Carter years, it still took a couple years to financially turn around. I think if it can be done quickly, Trump seems to be able to get stuff done fairly quickly. So I'm fairly confident that the economy will turn back just as soon as it can.
We'll see.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. I try not to worry about any of it, no matter who, no matter if there's somebody in that, like I didn't want in or whatever, you gotta.
Yeah.
Because part of it too, right? Part of it is the sensationalism of no matter what side you're on, you're supposed to always hate the other side. And so there's like this back and forth, at least almost half of the country is in turmoil.
I do see him reaching out to the other side. I did his first term, but they're just so opposed and they want to push that narrative. We should be against you. And constantly, I think America's tired of that. They would like to see some kind of, coming together, but that the left has been so radicalized.
Well, and look at this, divide and conquer. That's definitely, that's definitely, I've seen that for, shit, since the beginning of my time, right? And it starts off small, but now there's a rhetoric of just labeling. Not only do you need a label, but then you have to, to be this label, you have to hate these different labels. And like that, that's like the worst thing possible, and then you couple that with the generation on the phone and social media, like social media only shows you either stuff that they know you agree with. So it becomes an echo chamber, which is dangerous. No matter what.
They're tracking your life. They're tracking and profiling you all the time. They know what to bring up and what you'll most react to.
Well, and that's the thing. They not only bring you the echo chamber of what they know you agree with, but they'll bring up the most far crazy thing that will make you, and it's like they're goading you into, oh, I know he's going to say something, and it's like they want you to. And then it becomes some sort of weird argument, and none of it is healthy for any kind of growth, not only as a country, but also as an individual, right? Like there is no rhetoric amongst people anymore.
Well,
it's just this.
The thing of it is, man, you got mental illness out there big time. When during Trump's trial, the second day, that guy caught himself on fire and burned to death.
Oh, I didn't know. What? I didn't know about that.
Yeah, the second day of the trial, a guy set himself on fire and burned himself to death. There's some real mental illness out there.
In a protest way or what?
Yeah.
Oh, like a when you said that, I thought of the Buddhist monk during Vietnam.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought of.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Absolute
Yeah.
crazy Trump syndrome, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also,
And-
too, I think with social media, too, everyone's so fast to bloody judge someone without knowing the facts as well, you know?
Yeah.
And once people on social media go after someone, it's like everyone jumps on the bandwagon.
Piles
and it's
on. Yeah.
You know, and they don't know, because let's face it, a lot of the clips you see on like social media, a lot of them are cut and edited to make people look bad sometimes. You know what I mean?
Oh,
they don't give
definitely.
them
Yeah,
the full
censoring
story,
stuff. Yeah.
you know, because there's always two sides to a story, but they don't always show the second side.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
They
Yeah.
show what they want to, you know, and that's
Yeah,
And another thing is, I don't think younger people are equipped and even taught to be a critical thinker,
no,
to even question the narrative.
exactly. But yeah, it's just there's I mean, social media and smartphones, I think they've actually started to make people dumber, not smarter. Because a lot of times, I mean, even now, I mean, how many times, like going back when we were kids, we used to remember everyone's bloody phone numbers in our head.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
now, I mean, I can't even remember my ex's bloody partner number.
Well,
You know,
you
I
know, some of those,
but yeah,
I've seen some of those things where they're going to like New York. They're big urban areas and stuff, but they're going, how many planets in the solar system? Who's our vice president? And things like that. And they haven't a clue.
Yeah.
how many stars on the flag?
Yeah, exactly. The flag.
Yeah, exactly.
no, I see
And they
stuff
don't have
like-
a clue.
I have to say though, it's not just the younger generation. I see a lot of there's definitely a lot of older generation folks that and I don't know if it's because there's a point where you become comfortable and you don't want to question it, or but I mean, I've talked to older people who I think are extremely, I know that they're smart. I know that they're educated in the old sense of educated. And you try to discuss some things that are kind of heavy for them, and they say, hey, look, I can't talk about that. And it's like they know, but they can't, they can't come to grips with it, because I guess maybe, if to be positive about it, like they can't come to grips with it or admit it, because at least maybe they're from the generation that then they would feel the need to do something about it. But they know they can't, or I don't know. But like when I worked at this, I worked for this school district as one of the head maintenance men, and I loved that job, and I took it very serious. You were, responsible for the lives of a lot of children. We had K through 12th grade, right? It was a big boarding school. And like, I took it very serious. I loved doing it, because you made a difference in people's lives. And I was talking to this guy who I loved and respected, older guy, and I was talking to him one day about some of these other people who just didn't seem to give a fuck, And he told me, he said, there's going to be a certain time in your life where you're not going to give a fuck.
Yeah.
And it just blew my mind, right? And like, I don't want to say I thought less of this guy, but it blew my mind that there could just be a point where you decided, I don't care. I'm just going to get my paycheck and, go home and do whatever the fuck it is that makes me happy. And,
Right.
and it really opened my eyes, and, I mean, it almost fucked me up for, I thought about that shit even now, right? I'm thinking about it, and I still don't understand it, I still don't understand it, but I respected the guy. I trusted him, and like, I believe what he's saying. Maybe it won't happen to me, but I realize with his explanation and then looking at people, I go, oh, well, he must be fucking right. And it was a real kick in the fucking nuts for me.
Yeah.
Now, it really was. I did not appreciate it, but it looks like he's right.
Mm.
Let's see. Martin's got some information for us. I'll go back to this one real quick. He says, as a German in Mexico, both our populations love to see what your president does. Don't get confused with what our governments say. Make America great again, he says. I think that's supposed to be America.
Mm-hmm.
Our German foreign secretary said the reasons why 3 Germans a day get stabbed by some Muslim is because 40% of them we let in are mentally ill, and we shall not judge but keep them. He's a laughing stock.
You know, I mean, during Obama, if it wasn't, you know, his term, if it wasn't apparent then, it should be now that it's a big mistake to let that happen, because I mean, just number wise, they're having more children, so they're eventually going to get the vote, and they're going to vote out all this stuff. They're going to vote in Sharia law and things that don't. What they couldn't conquer, they're doing passively now, and we're letting them do it. France has let them in, and the UK has no-go zones with Sharia law. It's antithetical to the way the country needs to be ran, you know. And if they get power, I can see one day, just like they did went in and destroyed their own museums and the very relics of the very birth of human civilization. I can see them saying, yeah, we vote, or just doing it. You know, we're going to tear down the Eiffel Tower. We're going to tear down this or that, or loot the Louvre. I think it's very dangerous.
I think Martin makes a good point, and I've done this in recent years too. You know, people, sometimes you just nod and smile, you know, and you go, yeah, like, you know, just different, whatever situation, you know, people go, oh, did you do this? Don't you believe in that? And yeah, I will agree that there's a certain time in your life where you just go, yeah, of course. And you fucking move on with your, right? You don't, like, you move on with your fucking life. And somebody comes and barrage, and especially, like, definitely with family, but even like at work.
I think some people get jaded, they get cynical, they get a little hardened over time. I try not to be that way and get that way, but get guarded. You know, don't be as naive. I think we're more altruistic and want to be charitable when we're younger, but we don't realize that if you take from Peter over here, you're gonna have to pay Paul here. You're gonna have to draw out of from someplace is gonna lack because you're reallocating the resources over here, right? It's not so easy to. Well, not even. It just doesn't come out of thin air. You know, it'd be nice if we did this and that. And but somebody's got to pay down the line for that.
Well, and not even monetarily, but even just personally. You know, like you you help other people at some point. It's like at the detriment of your own well-being. You know, and so it's look at my General Ripper shirt. There you go. Right. From Dr. Strangelove, the only person in the entire film that was fucking right the entire time, right? We are 50 something, whatever, 60 years later.
60, yeah.
And that's why I wear this shirt. It's like my own private political stance of, you know, this motherfucker was right the entire time, and nobody. Hey, they gone. Long time no see. Good to see you, young man. I hope you're keeping well. I check your channel every once in a while. I haven't seen anything new in a while, but I am glad that you're around and that you're not gone. So God bless you, brother.
Yeah, well, I'm going to get out of here.
All right. Yeah, it's good to see you, my friend.
I did my show, and then I had a meeting afterwards, and you were still going, so I thought You
Well, I'm
know,
glad you
because I
stopped
came
by.
in earlier and said hi. I don't know if you saw that, but
Oh no, I saw some of it. Yeah, yeah. I was getting lost in the chat when I was opening some of those things, but
yeah,
it's always
yeah,
good to see you.
yeah, yeah. I'll keep sending you the links because and hoping I get you on one of these days.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Hopefully,
I'd
I'll.
like to talk to you about just different things, man. You know,
Yeah. No, it's always fun. It's
I've
good to
been
have.
on a Western bent lately. Now, in the last few weeks, I've kind of gotten off that to take a break, but I've been doing a lot of, you know, I've watched most of the seasons of Have Gun Will Travel, several of the Rawhide,
Oh yeah.
the deputy, you name it. I've been doing a deep dive on
Oh good. Yes.
which is pretty
Cheyenne
cool
and the
because I was like,
Rifleman.
I watched one early '60s show. I don't know if it was the Virginian or what it was, but the actor that played in the Billy Jack trilogy, the main that played Billy Jack, he was in
Yeah.
one of those when he was young. I was like, wow, man, that's
Yeah.
I'd never seen him in anything but the Billy Jack movies, you know.
McLaughlin. I can't remember his first name now. Great guy. Cool
I never
guy.
knew he did that, but he played the bad guy in that episode.
Did you, before you go, did you
Uh-huh.
ever see Born Losers, the first Billy Jack movie?
Yes, I've got all three.
Now there's a fourth one called
Oh, is there a
Born.
fourth one? Uh-oh, I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to check
the
that out.
three everybody knows is Billy Jack's The Trial of Billy Jack, and Billy Jack Goes to Washington.
Okay, maybe I don't know the fourth one then.
There's one called Born Losers, and it's a prequel. It came out first. It's not a prequel because it was done first. I think it's 1967.
Yeah.
But yeah, try to find that one. But
Okay.
it's the first Billy Jack movie, and it's not called Billy Jack, but it
Now,
was.
did he have the?
Oh yeah, he was a badass.
He
He did not. He did not have his cool hat yet, though.
So that predates
Mm-hmm.
Bruce Lee and all that.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
It's like-
Kato was doing Kato on.
yeah, Kato was doing his thing. Yeah, I can't, Shelley Duvall is in.
If
Born
you'll
Losers.
notice, I gave him your reference of your Billy Jack hat, but he put it on Crooked Painter.
Oh well, that's all right.
Yeah,
That's
because he left you with the hat that you had on in the, in the photo.
Yeah. in
And,
the photo.
and what's cool is you're doing the pointing. You're actually doing something.
Yeah.
But now the only criticism I would say is he gave you the modern glasses,
Yeah. Yeah. He could just
like in
Take
the photo. But
whatever. It looks great. I think it's great. I'm super
oh, it looks
excited.
good.
about it.
Yeah. And you know what? You might go forward in time and pick those glasses up in a story.
Right.
Because at one point she's gonna come forward in time and then go back,
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I have to get me a
I'm
poster
hoping to
ready.
fulfill in July. I'm hoping
right.
to get it all out in July. So
Well, we'll
but
hold you to it.
we're gonna do February 2nd was a year since we launched it, and March 8th we're gonna have another big launch over on Red Valkyries, and she's gonna cosplay another of my characters.
Awesome.
Last year she played Devil Flyer. Who she's gonna do this time, I don't know.
Well, when it comes out, I'll cosplay myself.
Okay, yeah, that'll be
that?
cool. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, bro.
Awesome to see you, my friend. Take care
All
of
right.
yourself.
Take care.
Yeah, super cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be in a comic book. How do you like that? Let me jump back through. It's real when he starts talking. The only one that was right. We were referencing the How I Learned to Love the Bomb, Dr. Strangelove, and I had my wife watch it for the first time not long ago, and her mind, watching it originally in 1968 is one thing, because that was a Stanley Kubrick government funded propaganda film, right? That is what it was. And the entire point of that film was basically about communist, anybody who talked about communist subversion or fluoride in their water, like this guy, was a crazy fucker, right? Like that was the point of that film. Like I said, it was a government funded Stanley Kubrick made propaganda film. And I was just simply saying, 60 years later, we find out why it was so important for them to put those narratives out, right? So, and that's why I have my General Ripper shirt, because he was the only guy in that film that we know today. Motherfucker was talking total sense, was completely correct. Am I right, Gilster? He knows what I'm talking about.
So,
Vagon's got a 60th anniversary G.I. Joe Halo jumper coming. That's cool.
oh, Rex went.
Dylan is here. Good to see you, Dylan. I gave you the salute, but I didn't want to cut off Rex. Yeah, congratulations. Great pickup, Martin says to They Gone. See you, Rex. Well, I have to say, when The Mandalorian first came out, I do remember saying that should just be a show about Boba Fett, but it had its moments. I don't know if I ever praised it, but it was the first semi-adult thing, other than the fucking Baby Yoda and maybe the third. Maybe the end of the second season and the third. I don't know if I was praising it. But compared to whatever else we might have seen up until then, I still hold it as a okay thing to watch, It definitely had that Western feel, right? Yeah, I liked the concept of it, but I don't know. I feel like it could have been. I think it could have been better. I think it maybe could have been deeper. I don't know. I relate to that as being an adopted, Caucasian kid that was raised by my Inupiaq Eskimo grandfather and Athabascan grandmother. So like that part, it appealed to me because it's definitely a chapter of my young adulthood growing up and in that same kind of situation. But maybe it's because I fucking lived it in a reality, but it came off as not as good as it should have been. I thought the concept could have been fucking better. I think the concept could have been better. And I think his turn to compromising kind of went against, like, you're raised by a group of people, you are attached to them, and they're brutally murdered, and then all of a sudden, you're compromising with the people who did it. And that, I didn't think that rung very true. Yeah, no, I think the Vespa gang was absolute shit. I agree with you. And they were slow as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the one thing about The Mandalorian. It definitely had that kind of like, the Book of Boba Fett show probably should have never existed. The Mandalorian should have either been a Boba Fett show pre-Jedi, where he's just off doing his thing. Give us the original character. I think that would have been best, But I'm an old school. I remember when Boba Fett was the only person in the galaxy with Mandalorian armor, and it was this ancient thing that was a mystery to all people, right? Because nobody really knew. It was such an old, ancient artifact that he used that it was he was unique. And of course now he's one of 555 million fucking Mandalorians, right?
Exactly.
And and Beskar was this, like super rare kind of a thing. And even in The Mandalorian, right, they talk about how, it's so rare and all that, but like there's still fucking 150 dudes who are fucking wearing it, like it's not that fucking rare. And those guys are just one, we find out later, right? They're just one little sect of the Mandalorians that are still around, you know, and they go find the what was her name? Oh
Yum.
God, Bo-Katan, or is that what her name?
Yeah, but her.
Yeah, yeah. Seemed they had it going, but it it did. I think it did fizzle out. There was and it seems to me that Disney's main idea was to, they want their own original characters, uh, and they want that to be successful. But you know what? Why buy the Star Wars franchise in the first place?
Exactly.
Why buy it? I mean, I guess you're just going to buy the name, and just like Chris Farley said in that movie, right? You want me to take a shit in a box and mark it guaranteed? Like that's kind of like that's kind of how I feel like they're
Doing it. Yeah.
yeah. But and then of course, me and Darth Wizzy Wiz talk about this all the time. But like, there are plenty of fucking people out there that are buying every Mandalorian, and right, like I see stuff like that new the new Emperor that came out with the shitty hood.
Yeah.
And like these guys complain about the fucking hood and how Hasbro, has fucked us and made something worse than it we've already seen that they could do. And they go through like 48 minutes of doing that, and then they go, but I would still go buy it, and then just go to Ollie's and buy the other Emperor, and you can put him on the
with
throne
the better
and it's all
sculpt.
fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And it's like, why would Hasbro, if a vast majority of customers are doing that, why would they ever fucking try to give you something that was spot on, right?
In one figure, exactly.
In one figure, yeah. And people have been doing that with like Luke's head sculpt, right? Everybody's okay. Well, I got to buy this one that's got a shitty body and the joints are bad and the soft goods are bad, but the head sculpt's not bad. So I need to buy 5 of those. And then, but I got to get X-Wing Hoth fucking Luke, and I got to get this one. And so, like, if you're doing that, and they know you're doing it because everybody with a YouTube channel
is telling them to.
They're all right. And so, yeah, why would they ever fucking
change?
Why would they ever change? But at the same time, these people complain, right? They go, "Oh, how many Mandalorians do we need?" Meanwhile, there's a fucking shelf of every fucking Mandalorian that's been made. And you think, now wait a minute, it would make more sense if you were sitting there with Boba Fett and saying, "This is the only Mandalorian. Fuck all the rest of you fuckers." Right? Yeah. But they don't. They have a shelf full of every fucking one that was ever made. And they go, "Oh, it's just a repaint," And I go, "Yeah, fucking A." And you bought it for $25.99 or whatever the fuck it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Like I don't know if anybody's feeling offended at that. It might, that's just your own deep down. You fucking might identify as that person. I don't know. I'm not judging you. I'm just showing what I see as hypocrisy. I don't not sleep at night, but because of it. But I watch these. I just watched that video the other day. Like I said, they complained for 50 minutes, and they said, "But I would still go buy it."
Yeah.
And like, if because you got to have the chair, and it's like, man, you could call this guy sitting next to me. You could call Brett. You could call Rex at Millennium Workshop. You could do a whole bunch of things and get that throne if you needed to. I'm missing some of the chat here. We got some deep fucking thoughts going on here. Let's see what Gilster says. It still can be if you don't count the prequels. What still can be? It's still, I mean, prequels and sequels. That's the other thing, like when the prequels came out, if you weren't fucking 5 years old, it was shit. It was made for children. Same thing with the special editions. It was made for children, and all of us old heads went, "What the fuck is this?" And we walked out. And now, 30 years later, people, the same people, they're like, "Oh, the prequels are pretty good." And it's like,
it's not bad, exactly.
Yeah.
But it did introduce the good thing about it was it did introduce a new generation to Star Wars, which it's got to be a plus. So
Say that one more time. I'm sorry. I was reading something.
I said it did introduce another generation to Star Wars other than like us.
Yeah.
So, which was pretty cool, the prequels. So,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of people that grew up just on the prequels, you know.
Yeah, there is.
That got into it. So that was pretty good. So
Yeah, and somebody was talking to me about the nostalgia point, and I do shit on some fucking shit about the prequels, but yeah, like somebody takes their kid and then they're engaged with it, and there's that nostalgia factor, and that I can go with that.
Mhm.
But that doesn't make them good fucking movies, you know? Like that doesn't make them good. That doesn't make them good. But if a guy got to take his son and then they bought the figures and they like, okay, that I get. But very rarely do people say that, Zombie.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
they go, oh, the prequels were great, and it's like, well, much like a lot of the younger days, it's the memory that was surrounded by it happening,
Mhm.
right? But that doesn't make the Star Wars franchise or those films good, you know. I never knew I was as big a Boba Fett. I'm not a huge Boba Fett fan. But yeah, like the prequels when he became a clone and all this, like just all because you read all the history of him before any of those came out.
Mhm.
And even Lucas himself, he was like, nope, we're not going to do that. This is what's going on now. So it's I don't know. I stay in my look. I'm collecting, Santa Claus stuff now. Fuck it.
Well, that's it. It's each to their own, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. No, but I do like Star Wars. I do, and I have a whole bunch of it. It's all mostly OT. I think it is all OT stuff, really.
Mm-hmm.
I get the odd. What's that guy from Rogue One? The cool, like World War II style general with that mustache. I got him up there. So I thought that was kind of a cool pilot.
Mm.
We're missing.
Oh yeah, Oh, I know the one. I want to do his helmet. I want to paint his helmet. I can't think.
He was a general too. That I remember.
He died at
Antok Merrick. How about that?
That's the one. That's the
How
dude.
about that deep filed away fucking thing?
Yeah, because I'm trying to get his figure at the moment. So.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. Yeah. I just got the damaged Vader from the Kenobi series.
Yeah.
I just got that figure. Yeah, I'll show you. Can you see him there?
Oh yeah.
To go with the helmet.
Oh yeah, super cool.
But that one cost me an arm and a leg. All the rest, I need one for this one, for the training helmet. Might have to do a custom or get someone to do a custom for me. But this one here I just did the other day. Where he's got and there's the figure with him. But and then the last one I did before that was the Night Trooper. See with the Night Trooper?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So
you're still painting that one with the blue and the blast mark?
No, that's it.
Oh, okay. All right. I was looking at the figure. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That blast mark's cool. I like
that. Yeah, there's the figure and there's that one. So I'll show you. These are the ones I want to do now or later. There's that one. Those ones. This one. The Jet. And where's Grey? Where's Grey gone? Where is he? Oh, here he is. So you got Commander Grey from the Revenge of the Sith, and then you've got the The Jet Trooper from Battlefield 2, and then you've got the Carbonite Stormtrooper, and then you've got one of the Mandalorians here, and then you've got the 13th Battalion Trooper as well.
Oh, nice.
They're
Yeah.
the helmets I'd like to do next.
I think the helmet with figure display is fucking awesome, Zombie. I think that's,
Oh man, I love that.
I think that's one of
love
the coolest things that anybody's doing.
it. But I just finished off my Snowtrooper helmet too. I put the lenses in. Can you
Oh,
see the
nice.
lens? Oh, you may
Yeah.
not be able to see the limits. But I've got a Snowtrooper coming for that one. And then it's that one. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's the only one I haven't got. I've got all the rest. Yeah. So
We're supposed to see some of those in the new Andor series, right?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
But yeah,
I have the Antok Merrick.
Oh, nice. That's the helmet I want to do.
Yeah. And look, I made this shoulder holster for him. That's real leather.
Oh, that's cool.
And then, do you remember? So one of my grandfathers was a P-38 pilot in World War II, and he had this computer. It wasn't really a computer, right? But he had this charting thing that went on his leg.
Yeah.
And it had like a paper that rolled.
Yeah.
And so I made him a little thing that looked like that.
Oh, that's cool.
So just like a little, they called it a navigation computer, but it's this metal box and the lid lifts up and then it has a dial and it has like the latitude, longitude, the longitude lines.
Yep.
And then you roll the paper, right? And then they make the whole globe, right? Because they're tapered. I have that somewhere. It's probably in my storage unit, but for some reason, because this guy came off as like a real old school, kind of a pilot.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the helmets I want to do as well, because I've got a spare Wolf helmet, X-Wing, because they were very cheap, so I bought them. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's all real leather, shoulder holes, kind of like just harkening back to like a OG World War II type pilot. It's kind of what I think a lot of people kind of thought of him as that. I don't know why.
Yep.
But yeah, that was a cool character, I thought, in that only part I didn't like is when what was that, Rogue One? Well, yeah, that was Rogue One, and the communications guy goes running up to Mon Mothma or whatever with the message, and that guy jumps in. He's like, "Hold on a minute, Private." And like I thought that was kind of strange. I thought that was like a weird, I don't know, that just didn't that seemed a little bit odd, We have an urgent message. And he's like, wait a minute. You can't talk to, even though she's fucking, 16 inches standing behind me.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like the guy, like they were just talking to him. It's not like he's some unknown guy who's like a spy that's gonna stab her in the kidney. Like I just didn't understand. I thought that was a really weird.
Yeah, they had a few moments like that though, in all the movies since.
It was a fun one to watch. I'm excited about Andor. I hope it doesn't. I try not to get fucking excited about none of it, right? But
well, that's the thing.
I am excited about Andor too.
Yeah. So I
excited
really liked Rogue One. No, Rogue One was a pretty good movie.
Oh yeah, I liked it. It was the best thing that they've done. For a long
time. Well, since The Force Awakens, which was basically a clone of The New Hope, anyway. But but since then, after that, it was a nightmare. But,
Yeah, those are awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the community that do have helmets, and they look cool, but I don't know anybody who's got the figure there. I think that.
Yeah, well, I thought at least I want. Where's my bit of paper? I've written them all down. I've got a book somewhere, and I'm writing them all down. I'm going to get plaques made up so that I'm going to put them at the front as well. So explaining where they're from and what movie they're in and what helmet they are. So,
Yeah, I like that. I like the concept of that. I think that's neat.
mm,
Let's see. What's Martin? I made a trade a while ago. I gave an 82 Moss Man and got a 78 Citizen. And did you? I don't know.
Watch.
Temp Star Wars Darth Vader
Yeah.
watch. Okay.
If you can.
I got it now. Star Wars Vader watch. Oh, it actually works. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
That's cool. I got a cool one of those learning digital watches for my daughter's birthday. It's not vintage or Star Wars, but I think she'll like it. Yeah, Rogue One is some of the best Star Wars ever made. Yeah, it's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. I'm trying to think of what else there was. But yeah.
But also, the good thing about Rogue One was when they actually showed Darth Vader at his best. You know what I mean? At the end for that 2-minute section or whatever it was.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it just showed you how bad he really was, because he was knocking them down with unarmed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was fucking them up.
Took all their gun and just slashing them.
Yeah, he was cool. And then when like Obi-Wan, the show Obi-Wan was not. I mean, it was nice to see Obi-Wan and what's his name playing him and all that, and then like Vader. But when Vader pulled that ship down, it was just like you felt like a young kid. You're like, holy fuck, that was cool. So yeah, it's always good to see Vader kicking ass. I think that's the which is like the Vader we grew up with. Even in like A New Hope, in Star Wars 77, like I don't know what it was, but like you knew that you didn't have to see it, right? But you knew that he was a bad motherfucker. And when just the way he talked and the way he pointed and just his mannerisms, you just knew. And then he chokes the guy in the fucking in the room, and like he didn't have to do so much, but like I think we all believed that he was not to be fucked with.
No, he wasn't. But that was the way the character arc went, though. It was the same as Han Solo when he shot Greedo. It was the whole character arc that made the characters. And then when they go and change them, it's like, well, no, he wouldn't have done that.
Yeah. That was definitely a huge, huge flaw. Nothing pisses the sequels and the prequels, like I don't like, but nothing pisses me off more than those special edition fucking garbage. Total garbage.
Sometimes it's best just to leave them alone.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you can't change your art. You can't change your. That's what Orson Welles said. He said you can't change your film.
No, exactly. Once you've made it, that's it. See you later.
Yeah, and that I could see, and I've said this before, right? But you want to put a background in Cloud City. You want to make the explosion, more grand. Okay.
You want to put windows in Cloud City?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But don't change. Yeah.
No, don't change the character arcs.
Yeah, and don't remove. Don't remove shit.
No, hell no.
And removing the, fuck, man, Lapteen Nick and Yub Nub, changing those songs, and that was just
well, that's like
awful.
That's like going back to when Han was getting frozen in carbonite, and Leia goes, "I love you," and then he goes, "I love you back." It's like, no, it's not that.
Did he do that in one of the special editions?
No, I don't think he did. But I'm just saying.
I was about to say I missed
like
because
that.
there's been like 13 iterations or some shit.
Yeah, but that's not what he said.
Yeah, he said
But
no, it's definitely and it's all him redoing it, especially like the Han thing, right? Like he did it, and then so many people apparently, even in his own trusting circle, went, "Ooh, fuck."
Yeah.
Why'd you do that? So he had to go back and, well, we'll do this. Oh, okay, well, we'll do this. And it's like, well, how about you
Yeah.
just fucking leave it alone? Because it was
Mm.
fucking perfect. You
Mm.
know, it was perfect.
Yeah. But also too, Greedo, like he was like 3 feet away, but he missed Han by like 4 feet or something.
Oh,
I mean,
it was
it
ridiculous.
was just the whole thing looked crap.
Yeah, no, it was shit. He's shooting under the table, you know, Tuco style. If you're gonna shoot, don't talk. That was one of my favorite things. And like, if Star Wars is a space western in a sense, that was the most western. Like that's the original version of it, right? Like that's a direct copy of Good and the Bad and the Ugly. When
Yeah.
Tuco shoots the guy through the tub, you know, and he tells him,
Mm.
if you're gonna shoot, don't talk. And
Yeah,
like I
exactly.
always appreciated that because in my mind, you know, like that's where he got that from, you know,
Mm.
was the old fucking, you know, 60s badass shit.
Well, a lot of the stuff he got from like previous stuff, because if you watch the X-wings and that when they're attacking the Death Star and that, it's like how the fighters used to fly in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how they used to fly. They used to come in. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I thought that was I can't even I you know, I haven't watched OG Star Wars in so long because you can only find the special editions, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And like my wife's never seen any of the Star Wars, and like we tried to watch A New Hope 77, and we get to the cantina and I'm like, wait a minute, and I have to stop it. Like I go to YouTube and I get the original scene with Lack, and I say, this is what happened. And the original scene where he shoots under the table.
Yeah.
And then I have to go back to like, you know, the Disney Channel and put it back on. I'm like, oh fuck, this isn't even worth it. I'm like, why are we doing this, you know?
Exactly.
The first thing that my wife ever watched Star Wars is I had her watch Andor. And you know, she said, I don't know anything about Star Wars. I'm not really into it. I've never seen it. And I told her, I said, don't even think of this as don't even think of Star Wars. Don't just watch this as a show, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And she watched it, and at the end she went, wow, that was pretty good.
Mm.
And I thought, you know, if a person who's never seen Star Wars, no context, is not blown away that we saw a stormtrooper or whatever, you know, if they said, wow, that was pretty good, then it must be good, you know? Because a lot of us fans, we get that, what, you know, it's just like you were saying, like there are people who don't like Rogue One, but they always say, oh, but you know, those last 5 minutes was worth it, right? So there's like, some of us might have a bit of, you know, rose-colored glasses kind of a thing, or like Obi-Wan, right? Like I agree with I think Martin said it right. Like Obi-Wan was kind of a bore fest. But, you know, when you saw Vader pull the ship down and you saw Obi-Wan and him fight, you went, oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
You know? But it wasn't as good as it could be. You know?
Especially the part when they're going up to the gates and you can actually see where the gates finish. You know, and they could have walked around it instead of, but yeah.
Right. Could have walked around. Yeah, and the only thing I could think of is maybe that would look a little bit too conspicuous, right? Like maybe you're not supposed to not walk around the gate. Maybe, you know, maybe. But like, and when the snow speeder came down, I went, what the fuck is that? You know, I said, I know that, I said, is that supposed to be a snow speeder? Like, I guess it's supposed to be, but the Power of the Force 2, they made these, they had a line that were kind of like the mini rigs, kind of. They had a thing that looked like a snow speeder, but it was much smaller. And when the snow speeder comes down in Obi-Wan to save him at that base or whatever, that's the I said, oh, is that toy from Power of the Force 2 that was the miniature fucking snow speeder? Because
it did look a lot smaller than a normal one.
Yeah, it looked super tiny.
Especially when she was holding it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looked like a VW Bug or something. It was not.
Yeah, it didn't look like a proper snow speeder.
Right. Exactly.
especially when you've got two people in there.
Uh-huh.
But
But when that AT-AT stepped on it, like it didn't smash it right in the middle exactly.
No.
Like there was quite a bit of snow speeder sticking out around that fucking foot of
Exactly.
that thing. Like it looks like it's a fairly large, you know, it may
Ship,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks a lot bigger than that, and I
Mm.
totally had like a fucking mental fucking. You know, I wasn't even watching the show at that point. I said, "What the fuck is that thing?"
Yeah, exactly.
And
Yeah,
of
they-
course, we all call it a snow speeder, but you know, it's not, right? Because even in Empire, he said, "Well, we're still trying to get the speeders to adapt to the cold weather."
Well, it was supposed to be a trash hauler or something.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's supposed to haul trash apparently. So
So, like, the guns were like a retrofitted thing, and
I have no idea,
yeah,
but yeah, that's what I heard. It was supposed to be a trash hauler.
I thought the Acolyte was, you know, my favorite thing of not Acolyte. I just read the bottom of that, and I said that. I think Luthen is the fucking coolest character that Star Wars has, or that Disney Star Wars has ever created. I think fucking the potential for Luthen from Andor is just fucking unreal, you know? I think that's the coolest fucking thing Disney has done, at least in live action, you know? I'm trying to think. There might be some like Clone Wars animated characters like Imbo or somebody who's, you know, pretty fucking cool. But man, fucking Luthen is the coolest fucking thing going right now. And I hope Luthen has a fucking big fight with Vader and we get to see how badass he really is. But of course, you know, he's gonna get killed, right? Because he can't be around much longer. Because by Rogue One, Andor's, I guess, kind of assumed his role, at least militarily, right? But I don't know. Or Andor's gonna kill him, right? Like there's gonna be Luthen is a fucking no bullshit. We will fucking do whatever it takes. And so there might be a part where he becomes, you know, Andor gets in with Mon Mothma and they become buddies, and so he kind of gets on that side. And then you still have like Saw and Luthen on this more radical, you know. And so Andor might be the one that has to kill Luthen for what him and Mon Mothma think is the good of the movement, you know, or what. But fucking Luthen.
If Disney was smart, they would bring out a live action Clone Wars. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty neat. Just like, would it be like a whole new kind of set of stories in it, or would it be like remakes of the comic or the?
No, it
show?
would be. It'll tie in between roughly episode 2 and 3, and it will show bits of Anakin where he's starting to turn. You know, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be neat to see a little more of it. Yeah, because his turn was kind of quick, kind of like they hurry that up. Yeah, that would be kind of neat. Let's see what Martin says. I want to see this. He says Andor ? That was a political show, but I would agree to say it was better than the Vespa Gang. And obviously, yeah, anything. Fucking, I could take a fucking dump on the floor and it'd be better than fucking Acolyte. You know, I mean, you could literally watch a pile of shit and you'd be like, wow, this is way better than Acolyte. This is fucking amazing.
And it costs a lot less too.
Yeah, you get a lot more bang for your buck on the fucking pile of shit. Let's see, before I ask, I do get the whole series as a clone for a bug, and I need something to fall asleep over. I might have missed something before to have that make sense. I will, yeah. Oh yeah, Imbo's supposedly the bad guy in the Mando movie. That I don't know if hopefully, I don't know. Imbo always in the Clone Wars, like he was one of the few guys that, you know, he seemed to have like a conscience, you know, like he could be portrayed as a bad guy, but he wasn't a bad guy, you know. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in that. Yeah, what is the Acolyte? Yeah, exactly.
Hey, like, did they ever bring out, the Stranger from the Acolyte in 6-inch? Do you know?
Oh, I'm not 100% positive, but I think no. Ricardo would probably be the guy that's
check
here in
on.
the chat that could answer that, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think he was maybe slated for like wave 2, and they were like, they said, well, fuck, we ain't gonna sell shit. I don't think
Yeah.
so. Ricardo would be the guy. You know that, Ricardo?
But I'm getting that helmet. I mean, I like the helmet. Like, it's not a bad helmet, but I'm getting that helmet in a couple of months. So yeah,
Let's see.
I need the figure.
Yeah, they don't even. There's no. They try to trick you with the Acolyte because there's like a Jedi Wookiee, but no, just don't even. The only good thing that came from the Acolyte is that me and Ed, decided that we were going to watch it, and then we would do a stream after the show. And so like getting to reliably have a weekly stream with Ed was like that was like the only great thing about that show.
The highlight.
That was the highlight of the whole. Just go to Rebels, Reptiles, and Games channel and watch the fucking review.
I must
it's gonna get.
I must admit the lightsaber fights were pretty good in it. But
yeah, I guess yes, they were. I always see where they could be better, so it's sometimes it's hard for me to get on board. But they were definitely, they were definitely better than that, like Rey and Kylo versus the Praetorian Guards. At least there was a little more care taken with the.
Yeah, well,
care taken with it. But.
Have you slowed that right down?
I've seen it. Yeah,
and you see where the guards are actually waiting for her to turn around before they go.
It's some of the worst. I saw a lot of that when I saw it. I didn't even have to slow it. Like,
yeah,
I do practice
funny, yeah.
HEMA, and I I don't have just swords on the wall, right? Like I have some of the treatises and I practice at it, and I do I study it, as an actual thing. And so I see the choreography and I go, wow, you can't get somebody who actually does this to do better, but yeah, that was awful. That was awful. And there was a lot of, like one of the things that gets me, and this happens like in actual sword combat, if you read the treatises and stuff, from I think the oldest treatise we have is probably from like 1100. And then, of course, you can get even into this slightly modern age, right, of edged weapon and cane sword fighting. But the one thing that always gets me in a lightsaber fight is when they always do the clinch, and anybody who's ever like had an actual bout of any kind with a sword-like apparatus, when you're in the clinch, it's extremely easy to there's so many times that you can just rotate around and get them right in the head, and like nobody. I study a lot of that stuff, and I watch a lot of people who know way more about it than I do. Everybody should be subscribed to Matt Easton's Scholar Gladiatoria channel. And he does a lot of reviews on fights and stuff like that. And but he is a HEMA practitioner in England, and I think he's the world champion, at least in saber. They have saber and longsword and messer, and there's different classifications, and then there's open class where you can mix weapons. But yeah, I get pissed off at a lot of the choreography, and like what was that episode 3 when Obi-Wan and when Obi-Wan and Anakin are fighting, right? Like everybody, oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever seen. And like none of that, even Lax fucking out of shape ass would just fucking just destroy those guys fighting like that. You know? Too much twirling, too much spinning around.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's all show, isn't it?
It's all, yeah. I would like to see more realistic choreography, which is possible. There was a great movie in the 70s called, oh shit. I'm having one of those moments. Anyway, it was, of all people, it was Harvey Keitel and Keith Carradine. I think it was called Duel, maybe. But anyway, it has some of the most realistic saber and rapier fights ever to be recorded, you know? And those guys really worked really hard to make it look like a real
authentic
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's doable. Oh, here. Let's see, Ricardo. The last figure for the Acolyte should be Kelnaka. So no stranger, I guess.
Well, you would think him and Soul would have been the most popular. So go figure.
Yeah, you think that I don't know why they wouldn't have just released that in the beginning. You know, I mean, I guess there was the, you know, they could have just done a non-removable helmet, so they didn't, you know, if the figure came out before the big reveal that the fucking guy. Yeah, a lot of people, even though that show was not great, everybody does like the Stranger's helmet, and and everybody would buy that figure. You know. Yeah, so that was kind of a fuck up on their part. I probably would have at least bought it for a custom, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But they'll release. What was the green Sheila again? What was her name?
I don't remember her name.
Yeah, don't worry, no one does.
Yeah, totally forgetful.
Yeah, they even got a figure of her, but it's like, well, you know.
Yeah, that was talk about some nepotism. You know what I mean?
Oh man,
that was like there's a director's wife, and like immediately upon first, I didn't know that when I first saw it, and that's like the first thing I said out loud. I said, "Wow, how did she, like she must be banging a producer." Right? Like that's the first thing I said. I didn't even know. But I was like, wow, this person sucks so bad.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's whatever happened to putting the right person in the job, you know, instead of
I have no
who
idea.
You know, or what you look like or whatever, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it used to be, you know, in the old days, there was still like the casting couch kind of a thing, right? But it was never the main person, right? It would always at least be, you know, like even in the old 60s movies, right? There'd always be like the lady that was a witness to the crime. And so they would have to, so she would get some screen time, you know, and they're like overacting and they have like this terrible, you know, the nanny accent and all, right? And you go, oh, well, she definitely, you know, got that part from putting out for the producer, but it was never it was never a central character.
No, I was going to say, I mean, those parts, they're only very small snippets, you know, as where compared to,
Good to see you, Dagon. It's been a while since I've seen Dagon. I thought he was gone, but it's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you.
No,
Yo, Joe. Yeah, stay safe. Yeah. Keep your powder dry, young man. Absolutely. Yeah, Keith Carradine was Kung Fu. It was his brother David Carradine that was doing all the Kung Fu fighting.
Yeah.
What was that show? Kung Fu?
What
was his name?
Who?
What was his name in that show? Or did he not have one?
That's a good question. I don't think he had one, did he?
I don't think he had one either. It's been a long time.
He was always he was always wandering around.
Yeah, he wandered the earth. Yeah, man, that was cool.
You know?
But, yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, Keith Carradine, he's in a great, one of my favorite Keith Carradine movies is called Emperor of the North. with Lee Marvin, which is made from a Jack London book, and it's pretty powerful. I like it. Kane, yeah, Gilster knows. Kane
Kane,
from
there you
Kung
go.
Fu. There you go. The grasshopper.
Yeah.
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 Man, and here we thought he didn't have a name, but you're right. But I wonder how many people in the show actually, he always wandered from town to town, so I guess nobody knew his name. He probably didn't say it very much.
Mm.
Yeah, look, everybody knows but us. Kane.
Exactly.
I'm like, okay, well, me and fucking Zombie didn't get that at all.
No, well, when I watched, I was a kid, so I forgot most of it.
Yeah, and even that, right? Like David Carradine is, was like an accomplished martial artist. And even like Bruce Lee, right? Bruce Lee, we all know, was a bad motherfucker, but like there's a lot of shit choreography in those films. And there's a lot of like Praetorian Guard, like the punch stops so far away and they got, like you go.
But it was all done in slow-mo, so you can see it even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rick.
I got my YouTube channel by going to the producer's casting couch. I assume you did. No, we're doing it old school. We're doing it from the
Old school.
Yeah, that's why I'm, stuck at 380 subscribers for however long. Rick, good to see you, young man. I hope you're doing well.
Aren't you? You're on 5,000 or something now, aren't you?
No, I might have 5,000 videos.
Oh, 380. 380.
Yeah, 380.
Yeah. Well, who do I see that was on 5?
I had a really extensive Instagram channel with over 10,000 followers, which is not a lot,
It's still decent.
Yeah, it was good. And then I made the mistake of saying, Israel wasn't a country until 1948. And then, bam, they fucking shut that shit down real quick. And that's not, I wasn't saying anything. It wasn't a political thing. It was just a fact of the fucking, it's just a fact. Like, that's all.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be attached to any fucking thing. It's just, that's the fucking way it was, man. That's all.
Where was it? Who streamed before this?
Well, the last one I saw was Rum with Lady Steph.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Rum. There was another stream after that.
Okay, I had to go.
I can't remember now.
I missed
They're on 5K. I'll look into my thing. Eh?
There's definitely some people who are doing really good, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Everybody's saying hello. Let's see. Oh, I own the casting couch. I wish I did. I wish I did. Yeah, we just try to come on and do whatever fucking feels right. I'm gonna get another cup of Joe. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Talk
that's
about yourselves. Don't leave us with too much dead air now.
I'm trying not to. It's hard to talk to myself though. Yeah, I'll show you guys.
Who I haven't seen in a while is Gap. I hope Gap is doing good.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, yeah. I'm just showing the training ball I'm doing for Brett.
Oh, you said that one's for Brett?
Yeah, this one's for Brett. I've still got to finish.
Awesome. That's awesome.
So,
I don't know why, but Brett has a 3D printer. What the fuck? Why isn't he?
Oh, it's all the painting and stuff.
Oh yeah, I guess he hasn't gotten into the airbrushing and everything.
Well, I only use a can anyway, so.
Oh, you do? Oh.
Yeah, I haven't got an airbrush. I need to invest in one.
Oh no. We might have to buy the saddle for this.
Yeah. Do you airbrush?
I haven't in years. I do have one. When my dad and I used to build rifles.
Yep.
I used to do a lot of camouflage, and I have it in there.
Mm.
Don't really have a space to do it right now.
Mm.
I've been meaning to. I got like some custom ships and stuff that are, I want to do some fucking intricate airbrushing on them.
Mm.
So, and I think mine, I can't remember exactly, but it's so there's the I think like an airbrush is the paint is propelled forward with the air, and then the thing I have is there's I don't know if there's too much, but it's like an air atomizer, right?
Mm.
And it mixes the air and the paint together before it puts it
Goes.
out.
Mm.
And you can get a lot more intricate with it. And you
Yeah.
don't tend to get that, sometimes airbrush, you'll kind of start over here and then come to your piece, right? Because
Yes.
it's
Takes a little
dripping the
time.
paint into the air. So you get like that first kind of splatter that fucks shit
Mm.
up. But we were doing a lot of like high-end tactical rifles, and we made a lot of rifles for some police department SWAT teams and shit. And and they don't really need camo, but we had it available. And
Yeah.
so we do quite a bit of Dylan's seen some of my airbrush work on a
Mm.
couple rifles.
Well, the Vader head I painted, that was just with a brush.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. And look, where is it?
I agree.
Oh, where is it? Oh, I got in the wrong song. This one. See, I did that. I painted that with a brush, and then
right.
I did that with a can.
Yeah, that I like the mall head. That's cool.
And that one I did with a can as well. So some of them, like you see all these ones down here, they're all painted with a can as well. Same as that, and well, except for the gold, I painted that in by hand. But that was that's actually just primer. I just like the color of it. But yeah, it's either hand painted or it's out of a can. So
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Looks like, I mean,
but
looks like you're doing a hell of a good job without having the airbrush.
yeah, but I just want to try it.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely definitely opens up a whole new world of possibilities. I have the air atomizer, Dylan. I have an airbrush. I just don't, have whatever. I just don't. I don't know. I just haven't done it. Fuck, I don't know. But I do have one. Unless you can't send it to Australia to borrow. That's too much work for that.
Oh man, I could buy one and then it'd be cheaper, just with the freight.
Yeah. Well, certainly there's I don't know if you have like I guess you have like model stores and stuff like that there.
Yeah, plenty of those.
They probably sell airbrush kits and all
that.
Yeah.
So they would have plenty of those.
You have an air compressor already?
Yeah, I've got one.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I guess you need them for do you need an air compressor for 3D printers and stuff?
No, you don't. But I had one from a business I used to have.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got a couple of them. So
okay.
But you can buy the miniature air compressors as well.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking about doing one of those as well.
Yeah. Yeah, for noise or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I've just been thinking about it for a while, but yeah.
Yeah,
just
right.
For the smaller details.
Well, if you do as good a work as you do with what you have so far, the airbrush, there's just the possibilities are endless, right? Because you're a talented guy, Zombie. You're a talented guy.
Oh, thanks. Well, I try, but
no, you're doing a great job. Yeah, I think your shit's just amazing. Amazing.
But, yeah, a lot of it's just taping off and using a can, basically. But,
yeah, I do a lot of that. Make some stems. Like I've been doing those, not recently, but like I've been doing a lot of those ships. And I, make some decals, do a lot of fucking taping, and then rattle can, And then my only thing that sometimes stops me is I've done some in the house. Like I have like my back laundry room and I put up like a tarp so the whole place doesn't smell.
Mm-hmm.
And But since that was when I was single, so I don't do that now. But
No. Well,
because it might be a bit much, and like a lot of the painting that I've done, like I did my little space thing, like that was all done with rattle can. So I'm like, I'm up to like a piece of cardboard blocking off trim and,
Yep.
But I was single and, I just didn't give a shit. Right. So.
no, well, that's it. You can do anything when you're single, can't you?
Oh man, I had a whole shop in here. Right.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had my drill press and I'm doing shit. There's metal shavings on the floor and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then, when my wife, not then wife, but when she moved in, it was like, this is not acceptable. And I said, it's not. It's not.
I know.
What the fuck?
But all your mates would come over and say how cool it was.
Oh, it was the coolest thing. Yeah, it was the coolest thing anybody had ever seen.
Mm.
Me and my dad, we rented a house in Arizona. We were doing a lot of gun work and stuff. And we rented this house. And yeah, the whole house was like just everything, sand, different stuff. And like we did quite a bit of shit outside, but man, it was like Arizona in the summertime and shit. And it's just like,
it's really hot.
Oh man. And we were building a lot of wooden stocks and stuff. And so it's like, I had just come from Alaska. So I was not used to that shit. I was like, holy fuck, it's fucking hot.
And then the sawdust would stick to you because you'd be sweating.
Oh yeah. Which that never bothered me. I actually worked with a guy who taught me a lot about stock building, and he had cut his finger, and he was working with this wood called wingy, which is what the fuck? Ebony is really hard to get now, right? And there's even like a ban in America to import it. It's really hard to get, and it's super fucking expensive. And having an ebony 4-in tip on a rifle is like, that's like the fucking cat's meow. And all the old original high class sporting rifles, like by Mauser and Sig Sauer and all those people, like that's what you want. Well, he found this stuff called wingy, and but he'd cut his finger and the sawdust had got in it, and he didn't even know. But the fucking shit almost killed him.
Yeah.
And, it fucked up his whole hand. He got this infection from it. And like his finger and his thumb, they don't move now. Like he walks around, won't move, and he's all fucked up. But it almost killed him. And there's a lot of there's not too many North American woods. I think maybe cherry laurel, that'll fuck you up. The sawdust can fucking kill you, and if you burn it green, it can fucking kill you too. But you to some of those other countries. Oh, I gotta open the door. I got the door locked and the missus is here.
No.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hello. You all right? Excellent. We are live. Oh, she knows. I know. I saw you. Anyway, yeah, there's me and my dad used to restore boats and do a lot of work on boats too. And teak is one of those woods that like if you breathe the sawdust, it will fucking put you in the fucking hospital. It'll fuck you up. So yeah, there's some dangerous shit out there. I don't remember why we were fucking even talking about that, but I guess since my wife's home, it must be late. I should stop drinking coffee. That's
what time is it over there?
I have no idea. What time is it? 10:30?
10:25.
10:25.
Oh, it's not too bad.
PM on Monday night.
Well, it's Tuesday afternoon here, so.
Yeah. That's why I specify. You have to specify the weekday to the Australians, because.
Oh, I know it's Monday night because you guys are roughly nearly 18 hours behind or something.
Is that what it is? 18? What'd you say? It's 2 there?
15. It's 3:22 here.
Oh, okay, 3:22. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I guess we saw Muzza a couple hours ago on his new lunch.
On his lunch break. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
let's see. I just seeing what's going on. Hello, Mrs. Sivrak. Dylan says, hey. She says, "Hey, Dylan." Yeah, so good times. Right on.
Yeah.
What are we? We're only at 4 hours. I should have started this 2 hours early so we could hit the
The 6 again.
6 again, man.
I just loved when, I think it was about 40 minutes in or something, you go, oh, it's not going to be a long stream, and it's always a long stream with you. Like,
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll get away with like an hour. But I always try to. I mean, sometimes I just come on with nothing to do, and it's just like, hey, let's hang out.
yeah.
Because you know, I don't want to go to the bar and get in a fight or whatever. You know, it's best
Yeah.
to just hang.
No, that's it. That's
hang out.
it. You can get online and just talk shit with everyone else.
Yeah, man, exactly.
You know?
Let's see. Martin opened a tiny vintage store here. I'm trying to eliminate some of the things from my spoon list. I also wrote a book that is actually published, and I plan a last ride to the seaside. Oh man.
Oh, nice.
I mean, the last ride part is not.
No, that's not nice.
That's not good.
The
But
rest of it is.
on a foldable e-bike. Wow. My one granddad who raised me in the woods, subsistence, he was getting sick and like having kidney problems. It was fairly obvious, right? Like shit was not good. And he went to and then he had a heart attack. And so he got to the doctor and everything, and the doctor told him, you know, you need to take it easy. You got to move out of the woods. You got to find a place, you know, all this kind. You're not going to make it. So he took that as, I better get in my boat and tour all the villages of Alaska and have one big last party, right? Because he said, you know, you're not long for this world. You got to slack up. And he said, oh, so I'll go fucking party like a motherfucker until I die. Well, so he did his whole party, had like 2 other heart attacks, and didn't die, you know. And then he came back, and he didn't live too much longer after that. But he always told me, he said, well, my plan was to fucking die in my boat on the river, you know. But,
Yeah.
so, but I get that one last hurrah.
Yeah. Might as well. Might as well. Might as well do.
Yeah.
Might as well do what you want to do.
Absolutely.
You know?
On a foldable e-bike. That's wild.
I know, right?
On a foldable e-bike. That's the comment of the night right there. I'm supposed to stop drinking this. I'll be up. But
so, you got all the reindeer for the Santa stuff?
no, I have 3 I have only 3 because that was all that was in stock.
So they have all of them though, don't they?
Yeah, they have. Let me get the back of this box as a reference here. So they have 4. Let me see. So they have 4, and then they have this head pack.
Okay, so you can buy another 4 and put the heads on them.
Yeah. So that's, I guess that's good because you don't want to have to buy 9 of them.
No.
Because I think the accessory pack is maybe like $20, and each reindeer I think is like 40. So, and then I guess you just have to match the, you only have 4 different body paint jobs.
Yeah.
But it looks like that the other, well, no, I was going to say it looked like maybe like, there's like 2 brown ones, right? But I thought they had different antlers, but they don't. So I don't know how different some of them are really going to look,
You can always customize them anyway, so.
Yeah. And I guess you don't have to have 9. I mean, just because the song names 8 of them and then Rudolph. But they do have a Rudolph, which is kind of neat, with a red nose, and he's got
cool.
He's got like a small, right? Because he's supposed to be younger than them all, right? So he has like a smaller set of antlers. But yeah, I think they are cool. We like Mr. B said, we probably will need a bigger shelf.
You will.
Yeah, definitely. And then this week I have something else, which I mean, I don't only need a bigger shelf for this stuff, but I got something else coming that I think should go in this area of the mothership anyway.
Yeah.
But we'll get all this stuff put up there, you know, take a cool picture or whatever and just send it to the MLA chat for people to see.
Yeah.
Then
Cool.
we'll just go from there. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been collecting a lot of the ships and that from the prequels.
Oh yeah.
Lately, yeah. I mean, but the good thing about a lot of the Star Wars stuff now, it's pretty cheap. I don't know what it's like over in the States, but here it's not too bad prices.
Yeah.
I'll go get them. Hang on.
Yeah, the prices here for a lot of that stuff is definitely not bad. I love the Power of the Force 2 ships, and you can pick a lot of those up for. I'll shoot you 2 of them reindeers for $40. It's still the season here. Yeah, right on. Do
See, I
it.
picked
Oh
up-
yeah, those are cool.
The Anakin Jedi fighter,
Mm-hmm.
and then I've got this one, which is an Imperial one, and then I got that, and I got these for like $26 each, which I think is about give or take probably about $17 US or something each.
Oh yeah, those are great. That's great price. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm getting an AT-TE
Mm-hmm.
Walker for $60, which is not too bad as well. So I've been picking up a lot of the ships fairly cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, the ships are cool. I like like I was saying when you were off the Power of the Force 2 ships are fucking awesome. And you know, you can buy them over here in the States sealed in the box all day long for 40, maybe $50.
Yeah.
And like there's a couple of the ships that they remade like in the Legacy collection or whatever. And they're basically, I think a couple of them are maybe a slightly larger, but it's kind of unnecessary because they didn't make all of them, right? So you're still going to have to mix them with Power of the Force 2 or even the.
Give me one second.
But yeah, they're awesome. I love vehicles. Yeah. Yeah, the vehicles are cool. I like the thumbs up.
Bloody cat was stuck in me in my room. What are you doing? Over here.
Ah,
There he is. But well, where's that meowing come from? But no, I've been picking up a lot of the ships pretty cheap, which is pretty good.
yeah. Well, that's my favorite thing to customize. You know, I haven't done one in a while, but I got like 3 on deck in the other room that are just like waiting for either ideas or maybe some different stencils that I need to make or whatever. You know? Hey, we're being invaded.
Yeah, I know. He's my son's cat. So,
That's cool. That's cool.
but
Well, it's awesome chatting with you. I think I'm going to call it at the 4.
yeah, that's cool.
Mark.
Well, I got to go have some dinner shortly anyway. So
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water and I should probably eat something too, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it's always fucking great chatting with you, Zombie. I'm glad that you're always here, man. That's awesome of you.
well, I got nothing else to do, so why not do it?
Yeah. It's like,
Hey?
it's like that guy that walked into the jailhouse and they said, "What are you doing here?" And he said, "It's the only place open. The only place
Exactly.
open." Yeah, it's like the moth. Why'd you come in here? Well, the light was on. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always have a good time. Why not?
Yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, we don't ever. There's no preconceptions or fucking bullshit on this channel. We just do whatever we feel like, right?
No, well, that's it. Just get on, have a chat, show some stuff, show some pickups.
Yeah, as long as I don't go over 20 hours in a month, I'm doing good on the free StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. After I the 1 month I did 3 6-hour streams and they emailed me and they said, "Hey, Lack, you're a big content creator. You're on the high percentile, but you've only got 2 hours left, so you need to get your."
oh,
Yeah. So if we can do 20 hours a month, we're doing good.
cat's bloody attacking me leg.
Well, Well, you better remedy that.
Yeah, I know. I'll put him in his little house. He's got a little house over there.
There you go. Well, we'll see everybody next time. It's been a real treat. Yeah, I'm getting out. Yeah. Well, I usually start a couple hours earlier. That way, when the wife comes home, I'm at the 6-hour mark.
Mm.
And it's a and
Started a bit late.
Yeah, I started a bit late. I had some shit I had to do after Rum Stream.
Mm. No, that was a pretty good stream.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun. Lady Steph is one of the coolest.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen a bit more of her collection though.
Yeah, she makes some really cool stuff. I've seen some of. She showed some of it on one of the model builders or Lego. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Which one, but yeah, she does some pretty cool stuff. Some of those crocheted houses and stuff.
Mm.
Super talented.
Mm.
You know.
And also with the Star Wars collection, her and Martin have. It's yeah.
Oh yeah, that's something, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I watch the Long and Long channel, I go, wow, look at that. Like, it's just, it looks great. It looks great. You know, there's something to be said for all that TVC on card. It does look cool. It looks awesome. And I can only imagine how cool it looks when you're in there, right? Because it looks great on my phone.
Exactly.
You know, this big. You go, wow, that's cool.
Exactly. You walk in and go, oh, that looks a lot better than my setup. You know?
Yeah. Thank you, Martin. It's good to see you, my friend. Take care of yourself, all right? Hit me up whenever you get the chance. I'm around. And Ricardo, love you, brother.
Yeah, see you guys.
Try to get some sleep if you can.
Mm.
But yeah, I appreciate everybody. It's been real fun. We will do it again sooner rather than later, I hope. But we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zombie. Take it easy, my friend.
Bye, Zombie.
Bye,
ya.
Zombie.
See you, Mrs. Lack.
All right. See y'all down the trail.
All right, see yous.